Welcome and good evening, everyone, to the Game or Die channel. My name is Ryan Moore, and oh man, it is great to be back and playing some video games. I am ready to play a little bit more Expedition, which is the game of the month for March. Now, Monday, we did the final Game of the Month Monday stream, but we still have a couple days, and hey, I'm enjoying the game, so we're going to play a little bit more. I did play some Helldivers earlier yesterday evening, and that was really fun. However, the stream died, unfortunately, in the middle of the stream, and so I was on the phone with the ISP today. They're shipping out a new modem, and hopefully that should fix it. I believe it's a hardware issue. But man, it is good to see you, John. How's it going? How are you doing this fine evening? I hope everything is well. I hope you're ready to watch a little bit more Expeditions. We have the Dormant Volcano that we got to in the last stream, but I've ran out of gas multiple times while in that in that mission. So we're going to attempt it again. Hopefully third time's the charm for this one. It's a little bit long to start off with, but hey, they're kind of all that way at this point. So let's get right into Expeditions. Let's also make sure okay, cool. Awesome. Our counter should be working. Yeah, all right, cool. Just making sure. Everything, sometimes it breaks. Like our audio. Our audio's off again. I'm telling you, man, there is something every once in a while with this. Give me 1 second here. Let me back out and switch out to make sure the audio can get fixed. My day has been pretty good so far. Working on downloading SnowRunner for the Switch. Oh, nice. Okay. For the Switch. I wish I played my Switch more than I actually have. I don't even remember the last time I loaded it up. I think it was for, what do you call it? Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. That was the last time I messed around with my Switch, unfortunately. Yeah, the audio keeps breaking for whatever reason here. Switching to a different thing. It's switching to the VR mode for audio. Yeah, my day has been pretty good. Just busy doing a lot of stuff with our family and everything like that, which is nice. Let's just hope the audio got fixed here. I was working also on a new video as well, kind of a recap to, kind of summarize my thoughts on expeditions for the game of the month and everything. Oh, it's your son's. Okay, awesome. Yeah, might as well bring him to work if he's not using it, right? All right, here we go. We are in the Carpathian Mountains. We have the Dormant Volcano. We gotta do the all hands emergency. We need to take a metal detector, and we need to have a scout. So this is really the biggest issue with this. Now, I'm thinking maybe we take the Dawn here. Let's see if we can. You almost went ahead and got this one too. Nice. Like I said, with man, I can't pronounce the name of the game tonight. With Expeditions, it really is more exploring and just driving around doing these missions, and you don't have that open world feel of SnowRunner. I am making a full-on kind of recap video. Hopefully I can finish that up tomorrow, and it's roughly about 8 minutes long, just kind of a so hopefully to help people understand, like, hey, should I buy this game or should I stick with SnowRunner? And I mean, if you already got SnowRunner, stick with that. But if you want to have a little something different where you're exploring new maps, if you kind of done everything with SnowRunner, or want something a little bit new, this is an awesome game, and it's cheap. I don't know if it's cheap on the Switch though, because the Switch games, they're usually jacked up in price. This was $30 for me. 60 for the full Supreme edition on Green Man Gaming, but I don't think you can buy the Switch version on that site. Okay, so this is a pretty low amount of gas here with this tank. This is 60 liters. And then the con is 60. Oh, let's see if maybe we could do a the Coatco. Maybe that might help. We definitely... Oh, you know what? I wonder if we can just deal with this. Let's see. Let's see here. Maybe we can just do this. So, which one? Yeah, an open mind review, kind of, I'm calling it a reflections video, where basically it's just kind of my reflections on the game that I dumped, you know, X amount of hours in, 60 plus hours into this game over the last month or so, to help people understand, should I buy this or not? That is something that I really do like doing, is helping people kind of make an informed purchasing decision. Northern Outpost. There we go. All right, let's get into this. But yeah, I think it'll hopefully kind of showcase something a little bit more interesting and unique than just playing the game. Kind of give people a little more bite-sized look at the channel and what to expect. Also, kind of give them a little bit of a taste of how I kind of look at games. Okay. We'll go here, we'll fill up, and then we'll go to the Dormant Volcano. And with that, we're actually gonna switch and change out of this truck. If we can take this truck to the Dormant Volcano, I will be very, very happy. The whole thing is that stupid metal detector has kind of really messed everything up. We're starting an expedition without the required equipment. I don't care. That's fine. You know, I could probably tow it. No, we're just gonna go first, and if it doesn't allow us to, then we'll mess around with it. But for now, I think we'll be fine. Like, I don't need the metal detector. This mission, boy, I was pretty bummed out about not being able to finish this mission last time. So hopefully we can get a little bit further in it. I'm just trying to remember where to go, man. Wow. You know what? I might have not taken this path last time. You know what? Yes, I did. Okay. Man, switching my brain into video game mode takes a second lately. Not really sure why, but having to switch over to being on camera, performing, and playing game mode, it's like, okay, I gotta actually think about this for a second. Kind of regroup. Go, was I here before or was I not? Am I just crazy? But yeah. Man, today was a really productive day. That was one of the nicest things about today. It was very productive for me. I got to sit down and just work for a while. And when you get to work on something that you've been wanting to for a good chunk of time, like it's probably been about a month or so before the last time I actually touched some actual visual creative work. And I was like, oh man, this is just really fun. To sit down for just like 4 hours straight and work on something that I've been wanting to work on for a while. It's very nice. This part is not looking as familiar. Not really sure why. It's a bummer that they don't allow you to just transport yourself a little bit. I want to just go right to the Dormant Volcano. I don't want to have to trek there. But we're almost there. It's right over this hillside. So we'll get up. We're at a full tank, so we're good. But man, these cars eat gas. And as long as I can get into the Dormant Volcano and drive around with this big old gasoline tanks all over my vehicle. I should be fine. I have plenty of gas. I've got gas to drive around for like the next 2 hours straight. Okay, here we go. Yes, let's go. What an interesting looking mission too. I really like this whole setup here. This part is actually kind of hard, but I think the last time we were doing it, I just said, you know what, we're just gonna go up and around. Or maybe we can go up that way. We can definitely go this way. I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna go to the coast. Or did we say up and over? That's what we're doing, right? Up this way, over here. And let's just be smart about it today. I think especially for the first mission of the night, let's be smart about this. And it's letting me drive around. It's letting me do all this stuff without that stupid metal detector. If I didn't have to take that thing on one of my cars, I would have been fine the first time through, but because that metal detector was on my car, I had to remove the gas tanks from the roof rack. And man, that was just rough. That was so rough. So I was just talking to my friend right before I went live about Dragon's Dogma 2. And he's been really enjoying that. He's been really into that game, and I'm not sure if I want to get it or not. I talked about it the other night. I'm just kind of tired of the medieval fantasy setting, especially with the graphics too. The graphics just are not impressive to me whatsoever. And it just seems like yet another one of those games, and I'm just kind of tired of that same exact setting. I want something a little bit new and fresh. But it seems to be doing really well. It seems to be really fun. And as long as you have fun in a game, who cares about the graphics? So I'm on the fence about it. I'm not sure. I mean, I do have plenty of other games to play right now too, so it's not like on my top priority. I'm not dying to play it. But it would be fun to play and stream. Maybe sometimes this year, when the gaming drought really happens. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't remember this at all. Wow. I really don't remember this part. Jeez. Yeah, so I know what they're talking about. There's two main issues with Dragon's Dogma that people are really upset about. Number one is the performance. It doesn't look very graphically intense. It's not at all. It looks like a PS3 game, and it is really rough on even the highest of end machines. So the performance is definitely really bad in the cities, in the main cities. The other issue is there's all this DLC that is all microtransaction based, where all the DLC for the game is consumable items like, oh, you get waypoints, like fast travel. So they're charging you to fast travel in the game, and people are really mad. But that's been in a ton of games over the course of the last several years. It's just, at this point, it's in a game that a lot of people are paying attention to, so a lot more eyes are on it. And I think that's really the big issue, is more people are noticing, why is fast travel being locked behind a microtransaction? Yeah. So I think those are like the two biggest issues of why people are kind of mad about it. But at the same time, it's not that big of a deal if you don't really pay attention to it. I was just talking to my friend about it, where if you don't think about fast traveling, you don't really need to. And it's actually, and he was saying it's actually more fun to be forced to walk and go explore, because not only will you find stuff along the way, but you'll have more fun combat encounters, and you're just playing the game as intended anyways. So the DLC is really not even an issue, because it actually hinders your play as opposed to, you know, making you feel like you're missing out on something. Okay, let's see here. But I do see, like, I mean, I agree, it sucks. It's a really crappy move on Capcom's part. It's a very greedy move that doesn't need to be made, and it's a very short-sighted thing. And this is what I was talking about with a lot of other games and the industry itself. The industry itself is in a really bad and precarious situation because everything is so focused on money grubbing, you know, the idea of we have to squeeze our customers' wallets. And it's like, man, if you treat customers with respect, if you put out a good product and don't, you know, just squeeze as much money out of it, there's nothing wrong with most games. But when you get into that whole, we need to make money, we need to do it as fast and quick as possible, and you know, put out the product and, you know, just, you know, nickel and dime everyone, that's where it becomes an issue. And that's where games start losing their creativity and, you know, just becoming general products as opposed to a piece of art that you get to enjoy and play. Yeah, and I agree with you. Open world games are kind of meant for traveling, so fast travel kind of really kills a lot of the whole enjoyment of the game itself anyways. I remember the first time I really paid attention to fast travel, I think was in an open world game, was Grand Theft Auto 4, where it was you can take the taxi to kind of, you know, go home or whatever. And then you could hit the, I think it was like the left or right button or on the D-pad to kind of skip it. And it's like, why would you take the taxi and not play the game and drive around? That's like 90% of the fun of GTA games is driving around on your own and having fun with the car physics and mechanics. And then to even get in a taxi and then skip the entire thing, just take me there, you know, just get me from point A to point B as quick as possible. It's like, wow, you are losing the entire thread on what makes the game fun. I mean, they already made their money. Well, the devs made the money because they got paid to make it, right? Obviously, they'll get, I mean, it depends on the way it's all set up. But most of the time, the developers are getting paid by the producers or the publishers to make the game. So they already get their money either way, whether it does poor or good. And then they just will maybe either get a cut depending on the deal that they have or whatever. But most of the time at that point, the publisher gets, you know, all the rest of the rewards of that game selling X amount of copies or whatever. You know, I should probably turn the lights on here. There we go. Hey, look, we can see now. As much as I like the day-night cycle in this game, I need the daytime for pretty much all of the exploring, and that's most of this game. The majority of this game is just exploring. But I mean, I totally understand what you're saying too. Like, they need to make money, so of course they have to make a good product. But video games are also those are also what was I gonna say? It is also art. and you have to treat it with respect and creativity. It's a creative product, right? Okay. Wow, it's like, this is what I'm talking about. We filled up like right before we got to the gateway, and now we're already at half a tank of gas, 40 out of 80 liters, just climbing this one part. Then we have to go, where do we have to go? We have to go down over here, then over here, then over here, and then over here or something. I can't remember exactly where. Oh no, that's where it is. We go down here, come across, then we go over here, then we go over here somewhere. Like, there is just so much gas that is used in this mission. It's unbelievable. It's crazy. Okay, so we can climb down this way, I guess. And there was a airdrop somewhere around here, I think. I don't know if it's still there or not. I believe some airdrops are just straight up like just randomized. I think I saw a developer saying that they were randomized sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. This one is really difficult. Oh my gosh. Wow, that was close. Really difficult to do, even with these tanks, I'm assuming. But we'll see. I mean, I went 45 minutes and then went, oh, there's still a good like half hour of driving. And I filled up as much as I possibly could. Like, it was a rough stream. Hey, we got down. It's fine. We somehow made it. Like, this map is probably the second toughest map that I've come across. There was another map in Arizona that I basically went into, ran out of gas, and never returned to because I was just like, dude, this is just way too much. We need to go that way. Do I think I can cross over those rocks? That seems pretty sketchy. You know what? It would probably be wiser to go this way and then just cut across the sand. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that rock part looks a little bit too rough for me. I do want to finish this mission at some point. But we do have a lot of gas, which is nice. Basically have 2 extra full tanks of gas. But I am excited to try and see what the outcome is in like a month or two of what Dragon's Dogma really is. I don't know if it's going to be a game that I enjoy or not, or even play. But I do like seeing it and hearing people's opinions about it. And so far, the game itself, like, you just take the game itself on face value, seems like everyone's really liking it. Okay, come on now. Let's trek across this area. Now, do I want to build this bridge here with my pieces that I have? I do have a lot of... What are they called? Spare parts, so that I can build like some fake bridge, but I don't see the need to. None of this is deep. Like, yeah, you go a little bit depending on where you go, but it's kind of just quicker and faster. Just kind of forward right across. Yeah, look at that. Like, there's no reason for that bridge to even exist. And it's like a lot of spare parts, and I don't know if I'm going to use those for anything else, or maybe even to fix up my car. Man, They really are. In certain cases, they are straight up useless, for sure. There's a couple points where you actually have to have a bridge because there's no other way around, like on an island or something, but in almost all cases, especially the fact that the bridges are so stinking tiny, like just unbelievably tiny. And look at this, I'm in the red for my gas at this point. It's nuts. But what are you gonna do? I do have a drivetrain or whatever it's called in this game that is going to cause me to use more fuel and stuff. Okay, so we just need to, the way that I did it is I went around down here and then went up like that. So we'll do that again, just to make sure that I don't flip over. I saw that there was an update the other day, and I'm assuming I was playing the update because I saw a post yesterday saying, hey, did anyone notice with the update in Expeditions that the Marshall, the Con Marshall, the Jeep that I normally play with, has anyone noticed that it just rolls over constantly? And I noticed I was flipping over and over and over and over again on Monday. So I think the update was the reason why I was doing so poorly on Monday, is because like some physics thing got changed or whatever, where you're just flipping that vehicle over constantly. And I was expressing my frustration about it on the stream the other night too. I was like, dude, I've never had this car flip over this much before. It was like every time I hit the gas, like it would start flipping over. It was crazy. So I guess there was a reason for it. All right. Find the next guide step. Oh, man. I really hope I can finish this mission. I really hope I can, because I'm ready to at least have a home base here. This mission will allow us to unlock a home base. And that's really like the biggest issue right now, is I don't have one. Yep. It's super weird that that's the way we're in. I mean, software has been like that for a long time. I mean, that's the whole reason why Microsoft has update Tuesdays every month, because inevitably some update will break something. An oak was indicated on map. The fire indicates the guides were here. Search, they should be nearby. Now, when we said, oh, search, they should be nearby, that's where they mean. That is not nearby. I don't care who you are, that is not nearby. Man, I just don't know. Oh man, this is a huge... Look at how far the border is over here. This is a huge map. And I don't know if we can ford this area. We tried the other night, and it looked like all of this was super deep. Like, it was so deep, and there's a big river rushing through. And it just doesn't look like you can get through this area here. It's all rocks, and it's quite long, too. And I don't believe right here is going to be fordable. So, I was thinking, like, maybe down here, but I don't think so either. So either we continue going that way, or we have to go all the way around, which I mean, there is an airdrop and there's gas right there too. There's an airdrop and we have plenty of gas. I would kind of like to explore this area. I think that's what I'm going to do. So we'll go over here, go here, go down here, and then go that way. We'll try. I mean, this is the whole reason why we're doing this. Yeah, if we were a bird, that would, oh my gosh, no, 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 no. Okay, at least we have a winchable area. There we go. No, don't fall down, tree. Let me get up there. Okay. So where are we? We go that way. Right, okay. I just think like, oh, they should be around here somewhere. Like, no, they're nowhere near. This is an entire tank of gas that is going to take to get over there somehow. It's on a different island. Like, look, this is completely separated. It's on a different island. There's no way I would call that close by. Just saying. All right. Man, I cannot believe it's almost the end of March. That is just crazy to me. It feels like March just started like a week ago. And I still haven't figured out what I want to do with the game of the month for April. Like Easter's on Sunday, which Easter's like super early this year. It feels like it is way, way earlier than it normally is. And I think last year kind of felt that way too. It felt like it was like pretty early. And like, we've got so much stuff packed. Oh yeah, there's some, no, I don't know anything about it, other than I heard about it the other day because someone was whining about what if it's cloudy during the eclipse, and I went, oh, well then you're kind of screwed. Yeah, it seems way earlier. Like, I mean, isn't it like mid to late April? Like, I know it's at the end of March. Oh, we ran out of gas. All right, how do we do that? Here, fill up all the way. Maybe I shouldn't have filled that up all the way. That's okay though. We'll fix our engine. We'll fix our tires. Oh, we can't. We'll fix our suspension, so we're all good. And we're basically brand spanking new now. All right, let's continue on. There's one tank of gas. Just exploring this way, seeing if we can make some sort of headway in this mission. So we're finding someone's truck, I guess. They got lost. It shouldn't be that hard. We'll find out. But this weekend is going to be a little bit hectic. My wife's sister, so my sister-in-law is coming into town, and then she's leaving on Monday. So she comes in on Friday, leaves Friday afternoon, evening, and then leaves Monday afternoon. So she's just here for the weekend, and it's Easter and all that, and Good Friday. So there's just a lot going on. I wonder if I could, no, that looks, man, I don't know, dude. Like, none of this looks like I'm going to be able to cross. Like, down here, possibly. That seems kind of steep. But let's go that way. Oh, so, you know what? Hold on. It looks like over here there is definitely some stuff. So maybe that'll be good. Oh yeah, spring break too. So yeah, here some of the schools have had spring break this week. And then I guess spring break is also like spring break, it's weird. Like, so many schools are doing their own thing now. that it feels like spring break lasts for an entire month and a half because everyone's out at a different time. Personally, since I don't have kids or anything, I've never really paid attention to it since I was in school. But that's kind of how it feels like. It feels like every time I hear about spring break, I'm like, wasn't that a couple weeks ago? And it's, oh yeah, for this section of the city or whatever. I mean, it is nice if you're that type of, you know, I'm sure it kind of eases up a lot of the congestion and the craziness and the crowdedness of certain places. I know when I lived in California, when we would have spring break in California with Disneyland, like Disneyland would just be packed. You couldn't even go because spring break. So it wasn't even worth like even venturing out that way. This looks a little rough. I'm not happy about this. Hopefully I can get up here. Come on now. Nope. Don't want to go that way. Yeah, I always had a pass for Disneyland. I had a year-round pass, and so I would go all the time, just randomly, you know, after work or something, ride Pirates of the Caribbean, Haunted Mansion, Indiana Jones, Jungle Cruise, and then go home or something. Or even like literally just walk down Main Street, get like a corn dog or something and go home. It was so easy. But when it was spring break or like Christmas time or whatever, it just becomes so crowded that it wasn't even worth going. That was a ton of fun. It was a really interesting time in my life. Oof. Hey, we're doing okay. Doing okay here. As long as I take it a little bit slow on these rocks. Which, I mean, that's kind of what you're supposed to do, right? You're not supposed to gun it down an entire hill. Okay, before I do anything, let's bust out the drone here. I want to see if there's any way for me to make it across. This right here doesn't seem too bad, but it is rushing and it does seem like it's pretty crazy. Okay, I could probably build, I'm assuming this is a bridge right here. I could probably ford this, although that does look a little steep. Okay, there's going to be a bridge there. Okay, cool. Let's build that bridge. See, this is why we didn't spend and waste our spare parts on something stupid like that other one. That other tiny little bridge. This should go across the entire way. And it's definitely needed. Oh no, I used the spare parts to fix my car. Oh man. That's not good. I need 150 and I only have 50. Okay. Let's see here. I believe you can actually find airdrops with the drone. I think that's correct. I could be wrong. But I haven't seen any airdrops on this map, really. There hasn't been a whole lot at all. And we can't go very far either. Doesn't look like it. That's our car. Let's go over here. It's over here. Nothing. Oh, we could ford that. We could ford just right up there. Bummer that we don't have that stuff, but hey, it's okay. These things happen. So as long as we don't get carried away, if we stay as shallow as possible, we should be okay. Man, this is a crazy map. Okay, it looks like we're doing okay here. Looks like there's some kayaks over to the left. We don't need no stinking bridges. Bridges? We don't need no stinking bridges. Okay, so it's just kayaks. Still love that though. That is so cool. Okay. We need to make our way that way. I'm wondering if I should just explore a little bit more out of the way or not. You know, I kind of probably shouldn't risk it. Not yet. Okay, there's gotta be some form of... Oh gosh. I really do hope that they patch out the unbreakable branches. Because the trees are so plentiful, it's like, if those unbreakable branches are supposed to be unbreakable, how do you explore? Like, there's no way you should be brute forcing a lot of the stuff in this game. I don't think that's the actual intention of it. So if you're not supposed to be brute forcing, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, what is the intention of it? Yeah, I can't remember. I haven't played SnowRunner for a while. So if they have it, you know, hey, okay. Maybe it's just me being a little bit persnickety, I guess, but it just feels like there's dense forest stuff in this game where you are like, the only path forward is to go through these forests, and it's nearly impossible. Oh, that's cool looking. I like that. Yeah, let's just take a quick screenshot of this. This looks rad. Let's do a little bit of focus here. How do I get... I'd rather have the other thing in focus. Depth of field. There we go. That's what I was looking for. A little bit of depth of field. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. Take photo. All right, let's continue on. So we're going this way. Ooh, we're gonna have to get in the mud a little bit here. Oh gosh, you know what we could do? I mean, use one of the things that we very rarely ever use in this game. Ah, okay, cool. I do like that. I think it is really interesting. It's very unique. It has its purpose. It's just I never use it. I always forget about it. Okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do for Game of the Month. I was thinking maybe Black Flag. I think that would be really fun to revisit after about 8 years or so, the last time I played it. Just start fresh and just, you know, play it for an entire month. I think that would be really fun. It's hard for me because I do remember most of that game. Like, I remember a lot of the games that I play, and like, especially big story beats, but I usually have a pretty good lock on most of the things I do in video games. And although it's been a good chunk of time, I still remember most of it. So it's hard for me to go, oh yeah, let's replay it, because I'll just go, okay, I know this twist, I know this thing, I know what's happening here. I remember how to get from here to here, you know, so it's not like an entirely brand new thing. And that's unfortunately the downfall of playing games that I've already played before. So I just don't get the same amount of joy that I did before out of them the first time through. Okay, looks like we're making some progress here. I hope I don't need to use that metal detector. I'm going to be very upset if I do. I mean, this will probably be the smart one to go with, because we do have the two side things that we can fill up with gas if we have to remove the roof rack. I hate that metal detector. I think it's the worst thing in the game. Everything else is just like, eh. It's fine. I just don't find it fun to use. Oh my gosh, come on. There we go. Yeah, you know, I feel like that's going to be the case with the rest of the year. I feel like the rest of the year is going to be a lot of just okay games. We're going to be in a drought this year for sure. We're going to have basically, it's going to be 2014 all over again. 2014, 2022, 2021, 2020, sorry. 2014, 2020, 2021, and 2022 all over again, where just nothing comes out. Like there's going to be like literally a handful of big game releases that most people will enjoy, and everything else, like everything came out last year, and game development takes so stinking long now. Instead of having a developer have like 2 B tier titles and then 1 or 2 AAA titles throughout the year, every studio has 1 AAA title coming out every 5 to 7 years. And that's it. That's all we get. And then everything else is indies or remakes. And so remakes and remasters have kind of completely taken over the middle tier section of gaming that we used to have. A lot of the licensed movie games and stuff like that, which not all of them are bad. I miss that. I miss movie licensed tie-in games. Some of them are halfway decent. Some are way better than the movies. Like what was it? Wolverine Origins. The Wolverine Origins movie sucks. Oh, hey, look at this. That's a pretty cool truck. Evacuate the truck. Oh, we just have to pull it here? Okay. Let's do it. Oh, this should be a simple piece of cake. I should not say that. I know I should not say that. Okay. So let's see here. Path of least resistance, I believe, is going to be just this way. Ooh, that looks a little bit rough over there, but that's okay. Okay, let's... That is a cool truck. I want that truck. Whatever the heck this thing is. Turn on the engine. Arc 2. Oh, yeah. Well, they did announce it. My wife loves Arc. Oh my gosh, she got super addicted to that game for a good, like, 7 or 8 months straight. She was playing with it with her brothers, like, every night online. I'd be like, hey, you want to watch something? She's like, I kind of just want to play Ark. I'm like, okay. Yeah, they announced Ark too, but then that company, man, that company is run by a bunch of weirdos. They really don't know what they're doing with their company. They promise a lot, they never deliver. When they do, it's really kind of in a really weird way. Then they change their minds mid-development. Like, that company is just really unreliable for anything. So I mean, they announced Arc 2 was going to come out in like 2021, and we haven't heard a thing about it since. It's 2024. Jeez. Oh, you really like Arc then. I'm assuming you run your own like server, right? That's awesome, dude. That's really cool. Okay. So we're starting to make some progress here. We're gonna have to fill up again soon. Crap. Let it out just a little bit so I can get through some of these trees. I hope this thing doesn't get stuck on a tree. I really hope it doesn't. Should probably have went the other way. That's fine. Okay. New plan of action. Avoid areas with trees and marshes. What is your favorite thing to do in Ark? Because I haven't laid eyes on that for a while. Oh, nice. Okay. Ooh, there is a airdrop right here. We can just fill up. Oh, we could just totally fill up. We don't even have to use our gas tanks. Okay. We're going to release it right here. I'm going to just go right up here. Oh, I imagine that was a lot of work running those servers. So, like, were you running them for other people or for yourself and your friends? Like, what was the whole deal with that? Because I have always wanted to run more servers for people, or even myself. Hold on now. What is this? What is this trash? Okay. we do have to go up here. Go here, go over here, and then go down there. I hope this is it. I really do. If this is the end of the mission, I'm gonna be very happy. Very, very happy. I mean, that looked like a big old clearing that we could definitely have like a home base. I bet, dude. I can imagine there's just a ton of those crazy little moments that you have where you're just, I can't believe that just happened. I miss those moments. I don't get them a whole lot. A, because a lot of that stuff does happen in multiplayer. But I feel like a lot of that is also because I haven't streamed in a long time, and so streaming now, it's like, oh, I'm gonna be able to capture a lot of that stuff. You rented them. Nice. That is awesome. Was it difficult to maintain? Were you like really oh, I should no, turn on the engine. There we go. There we go. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, that would have been real bad. Oh, boy, that would have been bad. Discovered a new shortcut. Okay. Yes, down there. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be a home base. Okay, we're doing good. Don't biff it on the last section here, Ryan. Like that. Oh boy. Oh wow. Okay. I don't even know what happened just now. What is going on? How am I not able to drive? Okay. We're doing okay. We're almost there. Almost there. Do I have to pull the... Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. Side-mounted racks for which car? I hope it's the Con. Oh, happy day. Oh, I'm victory sip for sure. Okay, awesome. $172 of fuel. We drove over 5,000 meters. It's a lot. It's a lot of driving for one mission. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. Okay, so Truth in the Dirt is very hard. We need bridge construction and 2 trucks and more spare parts. Priceless Cargo is a scout in normal, so we probably will do this. We were able to find historical records that pointed to a monastery that once existed in the reserve. The building collapsed and the religious artifacts that were stored there were moved via the river. The ship carrying them wrecked, and we would like you to locate the wreck and determine if anything survived. Sounds good. We just need a scout. We'll take our handy dandy Marshful. Which story? You can tell it. She watches the streams. I don't think she's watching right now, but you can totally tell it. I'm interested. Still haven't gotten the side-mounted racks. Not just a stone to unlock. Not just a stone. Let's back out really quick here. Let's find if we can do not just a stone. Okay, it's not there. Not there. Not just a photo. Okay, so it's not in the Carpathians. It's in the Arizona section. Okay, no. I don't see it. And Coconut. Okay, so it's definitely just a random... it's a random mission or whatever out in the world, not in the actual... an expedition. That's a bummer. Okay, Dormant Volcano, Priceless Cargo. Let's take our Con Marshal. Let's get rid of this stupid device. Metal detector. That's good to know. I can just throw it on a vehicle, and as long as it's not the big old vibrating one, I can just not deal with it. We do need to now fill all these slots. Fuel, 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 and headlights. Yes. Oh, I love it. Man, I love this. This is great. Okay. So we'll take our Con Marshal. We'll take our Coatco. Just because we can. And we'll get our operator. And we'll deploy. Let's start the expedition. Let's start in the daytime, please. Okay, so we need to go over here and take a photo of the island. Oh, yes. You know what we can do, too? We can build a cargo drone. There we go. Now we're good. Now we don't even... Man, I cannot believe it took us so many hours to to get that mission done. See, look, I almost flipped over super easily just by backing up over a rock. Not sure what I want to build there. What is this? We get a car lost in the hills? Oh, we should probably do this. Deliver the truck. What truck? Okay, so stuck truck. Oh, okay. So there's going to be a truck. That's priceless cargo. Where's the stuck truck? Oh, it's way over here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we need to go around this section here and then go that way. Done and done. Would help if I knew which way to go. This way. There. That away, dude. Yeah, my wife loved Ark. She continually asks me, and she's a gamer. She loves video games. She loves playing it, but she's not an enthusiast like I am. Like, she doesn't look at a bunch of news. She'll just rely on me to tell her about stuff. And so she'll ask about Ark all the time. Like, when's Ark 2 coming out? I'm like, dude, if that game even exists, I honestly don't believe that game exists. I think it was just like a ploy to drive up the stock or something, because that game hasn't existed for a very long time. Or they haven't talked about it at all. There's nothing about that game. And they just went through a whole, like, Ark, was it a engine change or something like that? Like, they straight up changed the engine. There we go. Focus. Nice. Still need to do the truck, and that's what we're doing, because I want a new car. Oh shoot! You know what? Here, we're gonna back out. We're gonna straight up back out. I totally forgot. There's a new car that got released, and I haven't driven it yet. And I figured might as well. So we'll take one car, and it is which is the 800, the Scout 800. This is what it is. So Scout 800, we've got that. We've got an off-road. Got a lifted or rock crawler. Rock crawler is fully reworked suspension kit for otherwise impassable terrain. Provides incomparable suspension travel at the expense of ground clearance. So it's not as high off the ground, but not as much. Hey, Vicrawl, how's it going, man? How are you doing? I totally forgot about this. I love the artwork on this. Oh man, look at that. Is that a dragon? Like a glow in the dark skeleton dragon. I love that. That is so cool. Just trying to figure out, should I have the lift kit or the rock crawler kit? Do or the lift kit, I guess. Get some 2s on there, I guess. Good, and average. Or no, the mud tires, right? Stop it, Ryan. Oh my gosh, I'm pushing too many times. Oh, okay, cool. Good. Good, awesome. The high. Hey, no worries. I'm listening to it. Oh, customize. We got all the roof rack and stuff, right? Yeah. All right, cool. That's awesome. I'm going to copy that really quick and just so that I can here. Actually, let me just screenshot it so I can send that to my wife because she always enjoys those stories. Yeah, no worries, dude. That's awesome. Okay. So if it's in the mud, then it's much better to do the lift kit, but rock crawler is kind of preferred for pretty much all the other crazy terrain. Okay, sweet. All right. I like how the gas can is just kind of tucked right behind the wheel there. Like just jammed in there. That's awesome. Okay, so I want to get this car. Let's do that. Man, I'm loving this game, man. It is so much fun. Finally got to the Dormant Volcano. Just finished that Dormant Volcano mission, which I tried multiple times on Monday, and I could not get it. I just couldn't get it because I kept running out of gas. This time, I took a different car, so I had two cars. One with the metal detector that I don't ever use, and I just kind of left it at the beginning of the game. And then took another car with a ton of gas, and then just kind of, you know, powered through the mission. It was great. Just finished that just like a couple minutes ago. Okay, so where are we going? Right. Okay, so we're gonna have to ford this river, I'm assuming. So far, this car really feels good too. I heard it was like they put out the update and it's part of the update, but apparently it's also part of when you register with the thing. Register with the, I can't remember what it's called. I don't want to call it a POS system, but whatever. Ooh, $40 on the Switch, yeah. It's a little rich. I mean, again, the Switch, unfortunately, like, there's just that Switch tax. Dude, nice. Hey, no worries, man. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Enjoy Tomb Raider. Oh my gosh, I gotta make a reflections video for that too. But enjoy Tomb Raider. If you don't want spoilers or anything, I mean, they came out in 1996, so I can't really spoil anything. But if you want to hear some of my, or read some of my reactions about that series, I did do a article on my website. But man, it is so stinking good. I couldn't be happier with that game. I loved every almost 100 hours in that game. It was so good. Okay. Dude, this thing's kind of booking. I love this. This is actually really a good change of pace. It's a little bit lower to the ground than the other one, so I don't feel like I'm going to flip over as quickly. It's kind of almost like driving the Dawn. I like the Dawn too. Even though I didn't play it for most of the game. Switched over to it the other night and kind of started going, this is kind of nice not having to worry about flipping over as much. But yeah, you can... Here, I think there's, let me try this. I'm not great at it, and I try not to spam a bunch of stuff in my Discord or in the chat with links, but there is a link to the review that I wrote the other day after I finished all 3 games. It's just kind of a little quick recap of what I thought about each game. I need to figure out how to make people aware of the different commands. I'm still learning all that stuff in Twitch. I kind of forget about commands. Ooh, that is a big I did not see those roots there. I just hit the very bottom of that trunk. Yes. Give me a jack screw. I'll fill up. And I'll take your spare parts. Oh, they cannot be oh, it can't carry any spare parts. Okay, that's fine. I don't need them. I don't need your stinking spare parts. I do hope this thing will be able to handle hauling a truck. It didn't look like a big truck. It looked more like a Jeep truck. So we'll see. Yeah, these Switch ports of games are just a little bit more expensive because it's on the Switch and they know they can get away with it. Anything first-party Nintendo will hold its value for pretty much over several... It will never drop in price, like pretty much ever. I see people all the time, and this is what I told them when I had the game store too. I would always tell people, if you want a first-party Nintendo game, just get it because it will never drop in price. If anything, it's going to go up. And we've seen that, especially when they did the, what was it? The Mario All-Stars 3D with Super Mario 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy a couple years ago when they took it off sale. Like, it was just like, A, they took it off sale, and then B, that thing is now... I think they did physical releases too. And it's like, dude, why? Why did they remove that from digital sale? Now it's just expensive for no reason. So I always tell people, if it's a first-party Nintendo game, you're just going to pay full price, period. That's just the way it is. Suck it up and just bite the bullet and get it over with. Okay, what's happening here? I know that it's supposed to crawl over rocks, but it can't crawl over these two for sure. That's fine. It said at the expense of clearance. So it doesn't have as much clearance. Where are we? Right. We need to get all the way over here. We're almost there. We just need to go up. Yeah, this truck feels pretty good to drive. I like this. I like this a lot so far. And it looks rad too. What is this? More like a Bronco, it looks like? Man, those new Broncos, I am so surprised how good of a job they did making the new Broncos look cool. Like, after the whole OJ thing, like, the Bronco was synonymous with OJ until now. 20 plus 30 plus years, right? And now, man, people drive them all the time. I see people driving Broncos all the time now again. They made them look real slick. Yep. I mean, that game came out in 2019? It's like a 6-year-old game. Dude, is it? No, it's not 6 years old. It's 5 years old. But still, like a 5-year-old game. Still full price. And unfortunately, it just will never drop. Oh, you don't like the new ones? Oh, that's interesting. I haven't heard anyone say that they didn't like it. I don't like the ones that are the sporty ones. I like the big old fat ones. Just the big, massive tank-looking trucks. I have a H2 Hummer, and unfortunately, it's dying. Like, it's just kind of always been a lemon. Unfortunately, it's gone through an entire different engine, broken axle, flat tires left and right. The entire inside is garbage. The entire instrument cluster doesn't work, so I have no idea how many miles are on it. It's over 200,000 though. The gas gauge doesn't work. There was a hole in the fuel line. The brakes broke. Like, just problem after. It's an entire money pit. It eats batteries. It has a parasitic drain. So there's just a ton of stuff with it, issues with it. But I will say, it is a tank of a truck, and I love it. And we were talking about, like, if we, you know, sell the Hummer or get rid of it or whatever, because we were actually thinking it might actually have to be totaled. Like, what would we get as a replacement? And I was like, I don't know, man. Like, original Jeeps, like the Jeep Wranglers, I think it's Jeep Wranglers, look very similar. And then there's nothing really like a Hummer anymore. But the Bronco, the new Broncos kind of come close-ish. Yeah, I don't like the sport ones. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the sports ones. The sports ones look weird. They look too tiny for what they are. And they just, they don't look right. They look like a cheap imitation of what they're trying to be. But the big ones, I think they look pretty slick. And again, you know, people have different tastes. I get it. If someone doesn't like the car that I like, it's okay. People take way too much offense to things nowadays. Okay, so where do we need to, oh, it's dropping. I don't know what that was, but the icon was like actually dropping. Where do we need to deliver it to? Are we delivering it back here? Let's see. I had a Toyota Highlander for a few years. That is a Ford Escape. They're pretty much identical, but I can see what you mean. The sport ones. I haven't seen the new stuff, though. I haven't seen the new Escapes. But the original Toyota Highlander and the Ford Escape were basically the exact same car, made by different makers. What is happening here? Come on. I can't turn the engine on. Come on. Okay. Oh, we've got a branch here. We've got a branch. Okay, back. And then there. Okay, we turned the engine on, but it is not moving. Let's get a little bit of a running start. Here we go. Come on. Ah. No. Dude, I mean, we could just push it. I mean, it's probably going to be a little bit hard to get down anyways. We can probably just push it. Oh, what? Is it not gonna let me? There we go. Bye-bye. Oh, that thing has multiple wheels. Okay. Well, let's go see what that looks like. But yeah, I've been really kind of bummed out about like losing the H2 and trying to figure out, crap, what are we gonna get? Because we definitely, what's really cool is it's a paid off car. It's, you know, we've had it paid off for years. And it's a big, massive car. We use it to haul and tow stuff all the time. I took it across the country multiple times when we were moving around. And when we were thinking about it, I was just like, dude, I have no idea what's going to replace it, because We use it to go to dog shows and drive across the country and stuff like that. And it's a real fun thing to drive. Hey, we almost got it right on its wheels. Just a little bit more winching and we'll be good. So we'll do this. Oh, come on. Come on now. There we go. Oh my gosh, this thing is rad looking. It looks like a 6-wheeled Hummer. What the heck? That is really cool. I didn't, like, when you said there's my car, I didn't know what you meant, but that looks rad. The fenders are kind of all weird in the front. Huh. It's funny whenever I tell people about the Hummer, and I took it to get an oil change like a month ago for the first time in probably about 3 years, because it broke down for like 2 years. And we don't drive it all that often when we do have it working. But the hood folds forward and it freaks people out. I was like, oh yeah, you can do the oil change. They're like, all right, cool. How do we open the hood? And I had to get out and show them. And people were like, dude, that's crazy. I've never seen a car do that. Only trucks do that. I'm like, yeah, this is basically what it is. It's a big old truck. Big old Mack truck. This is cool looking. I'm really excited to get this and driving around. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. All right. We need to start. Oh, we need to go that way. Shoot. I went the wrong way. I need to be better about plotting. Come on, car. You can do this. Ooh, this might be, you know what? This might be something that we just need to reverse a little bit here. We can take it. We've got the time. We've got the gas, that's for sure. There we go. But if I was going to be sensible with a new car, it would probably be a 4Runner. Like, the new 4Runners are really nice. What are you sitting in? A 4Runner? I really like them. I didn't test drive. I rented it because I travel a lot for work, and so I always. Oh, a Mack day cab. Okay, big old Mack truck. Nice, dude. That sounds fun. My uncle was a trucker, second uncle, but our side, that side of the family is actually like super close. So we just always called him Uncle Dan, but. Man, he would talk about his trucking days and stuff like that, and I was just like, oh, that sounds so cool. I want to be a trucker. So tell me a little bit about it, because I'm not a big car person. I don't know a lot about that stuff. Is Mack day cab, how big is that thing? How many wheels does it have? Is it massive? Or is it kind of more of a smaller vehicle? Smaller, right? There we go. There we go. Okay. So we can just kind of let out a little bit so I can get around here. There we go. Man, this thing looks cool. It looks like a cross between a Hummer and an armored vehicle. Like, geez, that thing looks rad. We can probably cross there. This looks a little bit higher up. A little bit more rocky, to be honest. You know what? We're just going to go this way. Seems a little bit easier. I'm finally getting more vehicles in this game. This is awesome. But yeah, the big old massive trucks, I've always loved them. I just never really knew much about them. And for me too, like a lot of what it comes down to with vehicles is I just like the way that they look. You know, you could tell me it's like a piece of crap car, but if it looks cool, I'll think it's the coolest thing in the world. Okay. And the sleepers are like the big, like, above the cabin where it has like a part where you can actually, like a bed area that you can sleep in, or the double cab sections where it actually has like a whole like area for it to walk around, almost like a mini RV in a way. Stretching the word RV there, doing a lot of heavy lifting on that word, but that's how I perceive a lot of those. Never been in one, but that's what it seems like to me. I knew what you meant. Let it out just a little bit there. Yeah. Oh man, this game is so cool. I love this game. You know, and I know a lot of people are so talking about, well, this is not SnowRunner, and it's like, dude, it totally is. Like, it's basically SnowRunner. Come on now. Is it getting stuck on something? What's happening here? It is not wanting to go up here. Now let's take this. Just push it a little bit. Man. Yeah, it's getting stuck on something. There we go. But this is basically just SnowRunner 2, let's be honest. It just is like a very base version of it. Oh, that's cool. You get to take them out with you every once in a while? That's rad. I was over, we were hauling rocks on my dad's property last month, and my nephew was like, oh, I want to ride on the truck, and you know, I was using the Hummer for it. And my dad's like, oh, can he? I'm like, yeah, of course. I would have loved to ride in big trucks when, like, he loves it. And I think I was talking about the monster truck stuff the other night. Like, all of that stuff is just so stinking cool. Okay, we got to be a little bit more careful here with the swampy area. I think this might be really tough to haul. And we're close, too. I should have taken another vehicle. I should have taken the Tuz. Oh, we could have hauled this thing out right away. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I didn't realize it was going to be this kind of thing. It's definitely not the vehicle to do, but we're already like, what, 30 minutes into this mission? Might as well complete it. I think we could get it done. I mean, it's, besides this swamp area, it's mostly flat terrain. Come on now. Ugh, it just keeps getting stuck on something. Like, yeah, we just have to go over here and there. Like, it's mostly flat terrain up until here, but it doesn't seem like it should be that hard. I just really wish I brought a different, more powerful vehicle. I did not think about it. Okay. Let's think about this. A, we need to fuel up. We're kind of okay on fuel. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. Yeah, exactly. We'll get it done. We will get it done. There we go. There we go. Come on. Yes. Okay. So we just need to plan a better route here. But man, it is just like, look at this. It's not moving, and I'm not really sure why. It doesn't feel like I'm in the mud at all either. Like I'm not in mud. Okay, come on. Come on, vehicle. It seems like one of these tires is hitting something. Maybe it's just stuck. Maybe I need to come at it from a different angle, kind of pull it over. Come on now. Come on. I do kind of... What? Oh, did I run out of gas in this vehicle? In the other one, I can't turn the engine on anymore? Like, I turn it on and then it just stops. And one bummer thing is you can't fix the vehicles like you could in SnowRunner. Yeah, it's like it's in park. So turn on the engine and it just turns off. Like it's pretty much off. Turn on and it just stops. And I don't think there's any way for me to fix it, man. We're not so close, but we're over halfway there. I'm just not sure what to do here. Like, it seems like the parking brake is on. That's what it feels like. Like, look at that. I'm pulling and it just feels like it's not budging. And I can't turn the engine on. And I can't fix it. Man. That is a bummer. I don't know what to do at this point. I can't budget at all. One way or another. Oh, man. Let's see one more thing. I'm going to try something here. I'm not on a rock or anything, am I? Yeah, it's completely stuck. There's gotta be something I'm not seeing here. Back and then... try just a couple more things here, and then, I mean, we might just have to restart this mission. As much as I hate doing that, but it would probably be way easier if I restart it with a more powerful truck. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go. Yeah, it is 100% not doing what I want it to do. I mean, we are moving it over. There we go. So let's try it just a little bit more here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Let's get it over here, away from these trees. Ah, that was close. Okay. What was the best way forward? I think the best way forward is over here and that way, up on the green. Yeah, I think that's the best way. It's gonna be a little tough with this mud. I hope I can make it. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was. Okay, just let it out a little bit so we can get some traction. We're making it happen. We need to be able to see what we're doing, so turn it back into daytime. Keep going, keep going, keep going. We're doing okay. It is moving slowly but surely. Now I need to get out of the mud. Let it out a little bit. And just get back on dry land. If I can get back on dry land, pushing out the winch here, so that I can make some good contact with the ground. Now, hopefully, I should be able to pull it. Slowly but surely. Hey, it's working. We're going through tanks and tanks of gas here. I really am bummed out that I cannot turn the engine on. That's, I think, one of the biggest issues right now. Let it out. Get on dry-ish ground. I think that's as far as we can go. That's as far as we can let the thing out. Feels like it's on another rock. Like I said, I know it's not. It just feels like it. And oh man, we have dug ourselves some mud here. Maybe we go this way. I'm really close to just restarting it because I know it's going to be infinitely easier. I really liked being able to fix the vehicles up. Also, just switching out the vehicles. Once you fix it up and you can turn the engine on, you can just drive the vehicle, right? In most cases. Okay, I think we're gonna restart it. I think it's just much easier if I don't struggle as much. We'll get a different vehicle, as much as it sucks. Like we'll finish this in 20 minutes with an actual vehicle that can do it. Is it priceless, right? Oh no, it was just the okay. We're gonna take the Tuz. We're gonna take the Con. Just in case. I think the Tuz has cargo slots, customize. We've got all the roof rack and all that stuff, spare tire. And then what tires do we have? Off-road, we don't have, okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. All right. Can we, oh, right, we need the operator. Worthless. These people don't do anything. They're just there to waste money. Okay. I'm bummed, but hey. It happens. Change truck. Let's do it. We know roughly where we're going. We'll pick up the mission. All right, let's do it. Do it. It is defeating when you have to restart a mission like that, but I was just not making enough progress for me to be happy with it. Okay. We rolled. That's fine. I think that's a first rollover. Almost 2 hours in. Hey, that's, I think, a new record. I think that was a first rollover. I don't think I did any others. But yeah, it's really defeating when you have to just I gotta restart. I don't want to go through those. Let's go around. It is a sensible thing to do. Also kind of paying attention because we're gonna have to take this all the way back as well. Yeah, I really wish we could like have fixed that thing up and turned on the engine. We would have been fine. Crap. Okay. It's gonna be one of those missions, eh? Whatever. We'll get there. Eventually, somehow. I mean, you're getting a whole truck out of the mission, so it's not going to be easy. And like an idiot, I totally forgot that I needed to equip all those jack screws. Yeah, I'm going to do it. And I know I'm going to need them, so just equip the anchors and all that. Oh, I hate restarting missions multiple times. They really should have had these be permanent. The inventory and cargo stuff be permanent. We'll take some extra fuel as well. I don't think we need spare parts or a spare wheel. We're fine. Okay. I think we can do it this time. Oh, man. Okay, let's change the truck and let's try and not flip over again. So Helldivers was really fun. I definitely need to learn how to play that game a little bit better. I was started getting it at the end of last night, but oh man, that was rough with the stream dying in the middle of it. We were close to finishing that last mission, and then once I got the internet back up and running, the last couple of missions that I was doing, I just didn't feel, it didn't feel the same, right? Like I kind of lost my groove a little bit. So I want to try and play it a little bit more and learn the game, because that's my fault. I don't know how the game works very well still. I get the pointing and shooting, completing certain objectives and missions and stuff. The stratagems, or the basically where you throw a grenade ball and then either however you respawn your teammates and stuff like that, and then grenades and all that stuff, learning how to blow up buildings, that's kind of the part that I'm struggling with. And it's all about just learning it, you know. It's going to take some time. I played 3 hours of the game. I'm not going to be an expert in it. But it was really nice to be able to just like really jump into missions. That was nice. I don't like multiplayer games where you are spending, oh, I don't know, like 15 minutes waiting and searching and stuff. It always feels like 15 minutes. Yeah, man, I cannot believe how nice the graphics look. That intro cutscene, it just blew me away by how good that looked. I mean, obviously, it's a pre-rendered CGI cutscene. Like, it's gonna look good in this day and age. Like, that's where we're at with graphics. But in-game, too, great lighting, phenomenal lighting, and effects. Like, all the Mars, I think we're on Mars, or some random planet. Those planetary, like, environments look really slick. Where am I? Oh, we haven't... Where am I? Oh, wow, we're way over here already. All right, cool. Just went past that. Okay. Let's go down there. I think the only thing for me was the environments were so dusty and hazy, is kind of hard to look at, right? It's kind of hard to be able to... Crap. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's kind of hard to figure out where everything is because you just can't see. And it's part of the game. I mean, that's the way that they design the environment, so can't really do much about that. But it is super cool. I'm excited to play more of that. I'll probably play a little bit more of that tomorrow. And then... I'm not really sure what else. I don't know if I'll play that for the entire stream or if I want to do something else. It's just, it's a weird feeling when, especially for streaming, when you finish a game, you just kind of get that empty feeling of, what do I do now with my life? And it's always trying to figure out, like, oh, is this game going to be fun to watch? Is this game going to be allowing me to be able to talk about and have fun with on camera? Because there's definitely games that are just not fun to play on camera. So it's trying to find a balance of, is this going to be enjoyable for me and for me to have fun with it, but also other people want to see. I know Helldivers is something that's brand new. So like that is part of the reason why I like doing a lot of new games too. I want to get back to some retro gaming, but over the last several months of streaming, I did so much retro game streams. Kind of want to play some new stuff right now, but there's just not a whole lot of new stuff either. I really hope we get some really good stuff during E3 or fake E3 or whatever we're going to start calling it now. Because the Summer Games Fest or whatever it's called, it doesn't feel the same. And I think I went over this in one of my articles that I wrote. I think it was, oh man, give me a second here. Got a really bad scratch. Summer Games Fest, when they announced like, hey, E3 is dying and Summer Games Fest is kind of the thing now. E3 was an industry-wide event. Summer Games Fest is doing the best it can, but it is not an industry-wide thing. It is a single event that is basically just trailers. That's all it is. Summer Games Fest is just a trailer show, and it's a single day. I think they might have kind of expanded it to a couple days, but it's basically a single day where for about an hour or two you get to watch some trailers and hope that the trailers that you see are indicative of whatever game they're talking about, which most of them aren't. I've never really been that excited about the, oh man, that was a close save. Never been really all that excited about the trailers during E3. It's always been the event itself, A, because I used to go, but also because the fact that people got hands-on time with it and you get to see people's reactions and hear them talk about these games. All anyone's doing is just reaction videos of trailers at this point. And I couldn't care less about reaction trailers or reaction videos to trailers. I think that is like one of the lowest forms of entertainment. Just watching someone react. Oh. I don't know why I keep refueling. We have plenty. We're kind of good. But that's what we got now, so we gotta make do with what we have. I just hope that the industry realizes, oh, E3 is necessary. It's just the current, or the last several years of E3 in the form that it took was not planned very, very well. Oh man, I have to get the thing. No, I can push it down first and then tackle it. It really doesn't matter. But with E3, the way that it went is just not the way it should have gone. E3 is absolutely necessary, and anyone who says, I'm glad E3 died because it was boring and stupid and dumb, they don't know what they're talking about, because especially as someone who's gone, it was so unbelievably fun and so unbelievably necessary for the industry to showcase, hey, this is our product. This is what we're going for. There it goes. All right. I don't think it landed as well as it did last time. I think that other land was way better. Kind of landed right where it needed to. Just had to kind of winch it just a little bit to get it on its wheels. I think this one's going to be a lot harder. Man, some of these sections here, they are brutal. There goes that tree. It still has collision detection, even though it's like busted and broken. There it goes. Now it's going into the ground. Now we can clip through it. Okay. Oh boy. Man. Just some rocky terrain here. Okay. Not too bad. This actually might be even better. Just pull and winch. The side right here. Down like that, just barely tap it. We're good to go. Okay. So before we go, let me get something really quick here. Plot out our next section. I think we were doing pretty good with just going down here like this. Now this is where we actually need to be a little bit more careful. I'm thinking go and avoid all of the swamp area. Just completely go around it. I think that might be a little bit better. Perhaps. We'll see. That's going to take us a little bit of time. But I'm really thinking that this year with game releases is just going to be abysmal. We're going to see a lot of indie games. And, you know, most of those indie games aren't bad. But there is a lot of bad ones as well out there. I'd say the majority of them just kind of are... This is kind of what I've seen a lot too, is small indie developers, they go, well, this game hasn't been made for a long time, and I remember it from my childhood. I loved it, so let's just do that. And they don't have any other creative process other than basically recreating the game from their childhood. So, like, I saw one the other day where it was Transylvania Simon's Quest. I'm like, oh wow, you're just straight up doing Simon's Quest. Like Castlevania Simon's Quest. You're just calling it something different. It's like the exact same game. And it's like, you can't do that. You have to have some form of creativity past, hey, I really like Castlevania Simon's Quest. You got to do something different and new with it. I mean, we had, what was it, Infernax a couple years ago. And that was actually on my top list, top 10 list. I'm pretty sure it was top 10 list of 2022. And it's just like, wow, we really need something more than just this game with a different name. We need to be a little bit more creative there. Okay, did we decide that we were gonna... Man, I would like to just go here and kind of cut out this circle area. But it's not, we're not doing too bad. I do want to avoid the swamp as much as possible. And that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna avoid it. Play it smart, Ryan. Don't mess up too bad. These trees, though. Hope it can pass through it. Yes, it can. All right. Oh, shoot. Hold on. That's kind of a dip there. This looks a little bit more treacherous than I thought it was going to be. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Just avoid the trees. Avoid the trees. But I can tell people that we're going to be having a pretty rough year with video games, I think. We're going to have a couple good ones. I'm excited for indie. I think the Indiana Jones game is going to be really fun because as much as people are really weirded out by the fact that it's a first-person game, which again, it's made by Machine Games. Don't know why you think it would be different. They make first-person shooters. It's what they do. But I think that there's going to be, that game's going to be really good. We're going to have some surprises. There's definitely going to be some surprises. They showed off Judas. I haven't really watched any of it yet, but the new game from Ghost Studios, which is Ken Levine's studio that he's been working on for over a decade at this point. Oh my gosh. I really hope that game's good. I'm thinking we go here, cut across, and then go flat all the way over here. I think that's what, yeah, that's what we'll do. Oh man, we're close. We're making progress here. I really, really enjoy Ken Levine's games. I hope he does well with that one. I think it'll be good. But like I said, I haven't seen any of it. I remember the initial teaser trailer from like a couple years ago, and that's pretty much it. And I haven't watched the interview with him yet. I just haven't had time. Like I started it and then got pulled away. I think I got like 5 minutes into it or whatever and then got pulled away. But I got to meet him at E3 back in 2012 before BioShock Infinite came out. And he was a really cool dude. I try not to gush when I meet people like that. People that I like and respect that are, you know, more popular or famous. I just say, hey, you know, I really appreciate, you know, the games that you make. I really like what you do, your stuff. It's inspiring or whatever. And just let them go about their day. But I talked to him for a few minutes because he actually asked me like, oh, really cool. What did you like? And so I kind of talked to him for a few minutes there on the show floor. And man, that was so fun. Okay, where are we going? Just straight. Should we go up that way? I think so. I think we can make it happen. Let it out a little bit. Ooh. That is some hills that we have to climb across here. Come on. I figured we should probably not have gone this way. Ooh, let's see if we can make it. Come on, yes. Dude, look at the wheels on that thing, just kind of cranking. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. So I hope that I can find something interesting to play for April's Game of the Month. If anyone ever has any suggestions, I am always down to hear them. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Well, hold on a second. Let's take a look at this. I want to see this. What is going on here? Can we get some not blurriness? I feel like the, there we go. And I messed it up, right? There we go. Man, those tires have seen better days, that's for sure. That looks super cool though, just how it's all like, almost like a tank. That looks rad. All right. Okay, so we're just gonna take care of business really quick here. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think I totally forgot. Watch this. Inventory. Jack screw. What a weird, weird thing that they made. But I love it. Drop it down from a very large height and we're good to go. Oh, I'm so glad we got that thing. Okay. Pull it up, attach it. Man, I keep messing up with the winch here. There we go. See, if that thing would have just rolled down just a tiny bit more. No, it actually probably would have put me on my roof. That actually would have been bad. Never mind. I take that back. I take it fully back. Oh, I can see it. I think, no, that's the beach, right? Yeah, that, okay. We still got a little ways to go, but we're doing good. Much better than we were earlier. And stuck on these trees. Okay. I want to build a big old driving rig for this game. Just a big old steering wheel and gas pedals and a shifter. Oh my gosh, that would be so much fun. Someday, when I have time, when I have the money for it too, I think more than anything else, when I have the money for it, I will definitely build. I mean, we already got the seat for it, right? A real car seat, a bucket seat from the Hummer, from the third row that never gets used. That's so weird. It's weird too because it's quote unquote a third row. It's a single seat. And I looked at an H1 Hummer, because like I've always dug those cars. Those were always like the coolest things in the world when I was a kid. H1 Hummer. Like they didn't call them H1s. They were just, they're Humvees, right? I always remember the original Humvee and how unbelievably cool it was when I was a kid. And just going, oh my gosh, one day. And when I realized like what they are and how tiny they are in the inside, like there's just tons of space, but for the driver and passenger, there's not a whole lot. It's kind of weird. So I don't think I'll ever own an actual Humvee. One day, maybe, when I get $1 million and I can buy a Humvee and a DeLorean and a new Bronco. And a hearse. Oh man, that would be great. An Ecto 1. Basically any kind of movie or car vehicle, really. But the engine is broken on that. That's a bummer. That wasn't coming up before. When I would try it, it wouldn't say the engine is broken. We're almost there. Look at that. We're so close. Now, do we go straight or do we go to the left? The left looks a little bit less hilly. This one looks a little bit more steep. This one has more rocks. Oh, make a decision, Ryan. Okay, we're gonna go this way. We're just gonna attempt this. We're doing okay. Oh, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be the moment of truth here. Jeez. Drop it down, get a little bit more gear out of it. You know, I could, as long as it's not gonna fall. I feel like, come on. Man, I just feel like if I let go of this winch, it's gonna roll back down. Because what I could do is I could drop an anchor, or I could just release the winch, drive up a little bit, and then be good to go. Or, oh yeah, I'm letting it out. Look at that. It just, Return to Sangria. I don't know about that one. Which one is that? Nangrim. Oh, not Sangria. I was like, Return to Sangria. Isn't that a drink? I still don't know what that is, though. Yeah, if I could just get up here. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Here it is. Dude, we can just kind of pull this all the way up. Here we go. That's kind of a funny autocorrect. I like that one. Return to Sangria. Oh, we're so close. Yeah, the switching out the truck was definitely the smart thing to do here. Almost. Right? No, that's... Never mind. That's not where it is. It's over here because we actually didn't pick up the Lost in Hills one. Start tracking. There we go. So we just have a little we have a little bit more to go. That's okay. We needed to get up here anyways. I totally forgot though. I was like, man, that's a rough mission. Okay, so we're so close. We just need to go this way. Need to go down, down, over, and there. Oh man, Lord of the Rings survival game. That sounds interesting. I know it's a Lord of the Rings style. It's not actually a Lord of the Rings game, right? It's not licensed, but it's in the style of Lord of the Rings. I could be wrong. Like I said, you tell me, but I loved. Yeah, we're right here. I loved the Lord of the Rings games on original Xbox, PC, or sorry, PS2, GameCube. Those were so much fun. Those multiplayer games. There it is. We got the Yar 87. Geologists are very grateful for the return of their truck. Okay. Turn to headquarters. Done. I know that I think there is a Lord of the Rings game coming out soon, so I'm not sure if that is or not. Okay, now let's do priceless cargo. Let's pick our truck here. Oh, do I need to buy it from the store, huh? Right? It's probably what it is. We unlocked the idea of getting it. Now we need to actually purchase it. Okay, so where was that Yar, right? Yar 87? Tuz, Yar 87. 50,000. A drop in the bucket. Done and done. All right. So they only have, where are the heavies? There, I only have the Scout and Off-Road. There's no heavies that I own. Hey, Vinny. I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? How is the evening slash day where you are treating you, right? Off-road. Yes. Engine. Okay. Basic. Stock kit. Okay. So we got some off-road tires. And that's all we got. Ooh, look at these mud tires. This is like one of my favorite things. My wife loves this when I just do this. The tire deformation is just always super fun to watch. Oh, very tired. Oh, that sucks. I know how that is. I know extremely how that is right now. Not in a good way, unfortunately. No snorkel. Okay, so let's get our emergency reserve, side-mounted racks, a folding ladder, a braced window guard. Yeah, let's just make this look like an armored vehicle. Window guards are braced. Braced. Stock fenders or reinforced. Oh, okay. Here, let's take a look at that. Cancel that out. Reinforced bumper. No roof rack, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll get it. Ooh, wow. Limb riser, searchlight, heavy bull bar bumper, extended visor, and a sun visor. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see it. Sweet. Yeah, I'll check it out, man. That looks interesting from the just quick thing that I saw. Ooh. This kind of looks lame, but it kind of looks cool too. Is it like a guy on a horse? It looks like a guy on a horse. I kind of dig that. Let's just take a look. I don't want a solid color. Solid colors are boring in this game. You always want like these fun ones, right? Ooh, look at that one. That one looks ridiculous. It looks like a watermelon, like a summer watermelon type of style to it. These are pretty cool designs. I really dig these designs. That one looks kind... You know what? Let's go with the old red, white, and blue. Carpathian Mountain, a monster truck. Keep calm and drag on. Or crawl on. Let's do that. Keep calm and crawl on. All right. Sweet. So we'll get the Yar, we'll take it. We're all... Oh, we're still in the garage. Okay. All right, let's can we do any of the... Oh yeah, here we go. We got to add all these. I always forget about that. Bunch of fuel, some light kits, and then fuel, fuel, and fuel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tell me about it, man. Our dog, the one that has cancer right now, she's just continually sleeping on our bed at this point. And it's like we can't say no to her at this point. Yeah, I really like the customization in this game. It's really fun. Whoa, what was that? It's like a seagull or something, but it just like instantly went, ah. Okay, so what do we got here? Take a photo of the island. We did that the other day, but we're gonna take the other one. We're gonna take our new car, right? Like that's the only way that it works. So let's do. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I don't want to. Oh, dude, that's a bummer. I'm so sorry to hear that too. That's a bummer. I mean, we have a ton of animals. We have like 30 animals on our farm at this point, but this is the this is our dog, our show dog. She's 12, so she's. Oh, dude, they actually did the. I know my camera's kind of obscuring it right now, but they actually have like the time skip for everything. So it actually tells you like what time you're skipping to. So it says skip time plus 8 is 6 hours. So it's morning at 7 a.m. right now. I love that. That is such a smart change. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I'm sorry to hear that you had to do that, go through that too. She is the dog that my wife had when we first started dating. Like right when I met her, and she was like, hey, you want to come over and like meet the family and stuff like that? I said, yeah. And we, like, that's when I met her. So it's like really tough because it's like, oh my gosh, this is the dog that I met my wife with. You know, she's been with me as long as I've known the dog, as long as I know my wife. So it's tough, but you know, it happens. These things happen, and you know, you just spend the time that we can with them. Oh, 3 days. Oh, just little babies. Thanks, Viddy. I appreciate that, dude. I really do. Okay, so we need to go to the cape over here. All the way on the other side. So we just make this cross. Instead of going up this way, we go back down this way. Cool. Got it. Let's do it. Let's see how this thing reacts and drives. This is pretty cool so far. If I can't have the Hummer in this game, this is a pretty kind of close second. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty old for a cat. That's awesome. Yeah, I know how you feel sometimes. We've got so many animals, and like each one of them, even like we have a cat, her name's Pineapple, and we kind of like, she's kind of annoying. We love her kind of, but at the same time we kind of don't. But like, I can't imagine not having her around. Like, we love our animals. What is up with this? Hey, no problem. No worries, man. Take care of work. Have fun. Oh, this is a bridge? I don't know what the heck's this area over here. But yeah, we have so many animals, and even the one that we don't like the most, if she was gone, it's like, oh, we like her enough that we don't want her to be gone. Oh, my mom her cat just had kittens, like just a couple of weeks ago, probably about maybe 3 weeks ago at this point. And yeah, I think about almost 3 weeks ago, and they're adorable. They're so cute. Animals are fun, man. They make life fun. You know, I was never a dog person either. And then when my wife and I started dating, I was like, okay, I gotta be okay with dogs. And then I totally get why they're called man's best friend, man. They're such good companions. But it was really shocking. All my friends, they were like, you're dating a chick that's into dogs? I'm like, yeah, you know, we'll see how it goes. Ended up getting married, and then like she's into dog shows, so like we have dog show dogs. She runs a dog show. Like we were at a dog show I think I said this the other day, a barn hunt for our dog, Banjo. And basically what they do is they run around a barn and they do these trials where they have to find rats in tubes hidden in the hay. And if they can find X amount of rats within several minutes, like 2 to 3 minutes, and then also they have to climb and tunnel and all that stuff, it's crazy. You're the same way with cats? I was the cat weirdo. Like, I actually like cats more than dogs, but at this point, it's very even-based love. Like, I love them both, but I still prefer cats more than dogs. I think just the way, like, we always had cats growing up in our house. Like, one, though. We only had, like, one cat at a time, but in the area that we lived in Southern California, like, we would have a lot of outdoor cats, but we had tons of coyotes. So we would always try to keep the cats indoors, but they would dart for the door. And then, you know, we'd go looking for them, and then they wouldn't come home. And then after a couple days, you just knew they were gone. They got eaten. You know, it got taken by a coyote. It's just the way it works. Yeah, the barn hunt stuff is really fun, and so we did that this weekend. We drove out about an hour and a half away and did a whole day event of barn hunt, and he got his first title, which is great. And so what they do is, like, they advance up and they have a ton of different, like, parts of the event. There's one called Crazy Eights where they have to figure out and find 8 different rats hidden throughout within a certain amount of time. And, like, just a ton of different stuff. I can't remember exactly what's going on. Found wreckage presumably belonging to the desired vessel. Confirmation of this information is required for the final establishment of their ownership. Okay. Cool. So find the other wreck over there. Okay. So we just go around the cape, ford the river here, go over here, and we'll be good to go. Too bad we can't just drive right over there. I hope the DLC has a some snow. I like in SnowRunner where they have the ice, where you can drive on, like, frozen lakes and stuff. I thought that was cool. You know, I really like this vehicle. I do think it's nice to have it low to the ground and super heavy, so I'm not going to flip over very easily. I do like that. It is very heavy, so it's just taking a ton of gas. And it's also fairly slow, too. I don't feel like I am going super fast, but decent enough so far. We'll see how it fords. You know, I say that, but that kind of blew through that water area. That was kind of fast. It was much faster than I thought it was going to take. Yeah. Yeah, just get up there. Get up there. There it is. Yeah, this thing is a tank. I love it. So far, so good. Oh, boy. Oh, geez. What happened there? There we go. Well, that was definitely a flip, so that counts. But yeah, my wife runs a dog club, and so we have to put on X amount of dog shows. We have to put on X amount of dog shows per year, and so we got one coming up in crap. Oh, you know what? And I don't think I brought any anchor points. Shoot. Oh, this sucks. This really sucks. And of course, as soon as I say, oh yeah, it's not flipping over and blah, blah, blah. Hey, Blaster Gaming, how are you doing tonight? How's it going over in your neck of the woods on Kick? So we will just take our scout vehicle. Wait, hold on. I didn't pick up anything in the inventory. Like, I didn't pick up an airdrop. It doesn't look like it, right? Okay. That's such a bummer. Such a bummer. Okay. So get in the scout. You know, I feel like the cargo drone should be able to do something. Trade. Okay, it is just gas. So when my wife does the dog shows, she does an amazing job with it, but I get put into the, you have to film it all. And so I am the one who does all the cameras. So I take all my cameras and we do a whole day event, and then I got to edit the videos and put it online and all that stuff. It's fun. It's definitely fun. It's just, it's a lot of work. Okay, so workshop. We're going to get a workshop. We're going to take some anchors. Not enough spare parts. What? Spare parts are needed for truck repair breakdowns or to build crossings. Or what? Inventory. Swap. I'm not sure what this means. Can't be transferred. Workshop. Or a cargo drone. Can I not? Okay, I don't want that. Sell it. These are all... I'm kind of confused with this. Like, we don't really need gas. I just want to be able to transfer the workshop parts, the inventory of anchors and jack screws. But I'm guessing I need to drop in spare parts. I'm not really sure what this means. And then I can't transfer spare parts from the base module, which is kind of dumb. Let's back up here. It's just a show task. Ooh, an autonomous winch. Let's grab that really quick. Okay, so resource zone, rangefinder, because we need to pick that up, I guess. Anyways, can't be transferred. Can't be transferred. Resource zone, which spare parts can't be what the heck? Oh, I don't think I can take the spare parts in this car. Okay. All right. Fine. Whatever. Let's just take our time. Done that. We're here. There is a airdrop where, ooh, we can get some anchor points and some other stuff. Do we do that? Let's just go. Let's just go. That's fine. We've got the time. We're not in a huge hurry here. Now, where do I need to deliver the rangefinder? Oh, it's like way over there. Okay. We won't be doing that. Not unless we have the extra resources and time after we do this main mission with the Yar. The Yar. I gotta pronounce it like that every single time now. The Yar. But man, cannot believe I flipped that over right after I said, oh, it's not that big of a deal. I'm not flipping any trucks over or anything. There's something going on. It's actually kind of slowing down when I hit the map. Kind of weird. Okay, so we'll do this. And then when we hit the swamp, we'll make the decision if we go to the airdrop or not. Okay. We can make something. Make a quick little detour, probably. I don't think it will be that big of an issue. It's more game. It's more of the game, right? That's how I look at it. I'm just seeing and playing more of the game, which is the whole point of playing a game, is to play it. It's weird, man. After I had my collection completely destroyed. Oh, dude. Gamer God, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. I'm hoping you're enjoying the stream here. If you have any questions about what I'm playing and all of that, wow. Feel free to ask. I will be more than happy to talk about this game as much as you want. This is Expeditions, a Mud Runner game. I'm sure that's the reason why you're watching. And came out this month. It's Game of the Month for the channel. And basically, I've just been playing it nearly non-stop since it came out. I've got over 60 hours in the game so far, since March 1st. And I'm loving this game. I dig it. Just like Snow Runner and Mud Runner and Spin Tires. I love this stuff. Nice. Awesome. You're streaming it too. Sweet, dude. That's awesome. So, since you already kind of know everything about the basics of the game and stuff, what is your favorite vehicle? I just got the Yar. We're currently on our way to rescue it from being flipped over, because I was stupid and totally forgot to bring the anchor points and jack screws. It's like the biggest issue with me is I forget to buy that stuff before I head out, and then when I flip over, I need it. The Yar, right? Awesome. Yeah, the Yar. I mean, I just got it the last mission, so I got it just 20 minutes ago or so, and man, I'm digging it so far. It's pretty cool. And I was just saying, I don't know if you saw or not, but I was like, oh yeah, you know, this seems like a pretty cool vehicle. I like it so far. It's nice and heavy. It's not flipping over. And then, dude, 50 seconds later, I flip it over. And now we got to go rescue it, flip it back on its wheels. But, dude, I'm digging this game. I love it. I find these games very, very relaxing, which is crazy for some. I know when I saw Spin Tires for the first time in 2014, I was like, dude, how could anyone want to play this game? How could anyone want to just play a game where you just get stuck in the mud and have to dig yourself out? But obviously that's not the intent of the game, is to get stuck and dig yourself out. It's just part of what the game offers. And I'm having a blast with it so far. I'm playing here on PC with a controller. At some point, I would love to get a whole wheel setup, and not just a wheel, but like a whole cockpit to set up. I've already got like a like an actual car seat that's not being used that I can just put in a cockpit and just build something. Oh, dude, okay. So what wheel are you using? Because I'm definitely looking into getting one, and I don't know anything about wheels. The last time I used a steering wheel peripheral was back in 2001 when I won it at a tournament, and it was a Nintendo 64 steering wheel, which was made by Mad Catz, and we all know Mad Catz back then sucked. So anything Mad Catz was just considered garbage. But we were waiting for Vice City to get released, and the UPS guy didn't show up at the game store that I bought it from and pre-ordered it from early enough. And so we all were sitting there waiting for the UPS guy to show up, and the game store basically put on this impromptu tournament for Time Splitters on PS2. And so I got first in that I got first in that tournament, and they were like, well, this is what you won. Since this was kind of impromptu, we don't really have anything good to give away, but we'll give you this Nintendo 64 steering wheel from Mad Catz. And I was like, all right, cool, I guess. I don't think I ever used it. But it was interesting that I won it. That was a fun time. A PXN V10 with a 6-speed shifter. Ooh, that sounds fancy. If you don't mind, how much did that cost? If you don't mind me asking, because I'm price conscious, but I will spend the money on something good. If it's gonna cost like $1,000, I might not want it. But if it's gonna cost like $300, like I'll drop it. I'll drop $300 on a really good steering wheel if it's not crazy expensive. I know HOTAS setups, you know, can get really up there, and I don't know if I want to spend that much for like a really good one. But if it's decent, if it's really good for not that much money, if it's not going to break the bank, I'll definitely be considering it. Is that made by Thrustmaster or Logitech? I don't think I've heard of the PXN V10. But yeah, my goal at some point soonish, I'd say within the next 6 to 10 months, would be to build a dedicated simulation rig, right? A driving rig of some sort. I think that would be really fun. 250? Oh, PXN is the company. Okay. I don't think I've heard of that. Dude, I will check that out. Here, let me take a screenshot of that really quick. Awesome. I'll check that out because I would really, really like to get something for this game. Oh, right, we can't do any spare parts. But we do have the anchors now that we can transfer over to the Yar and be good to go. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, if you want to send me the store page, as soon as I'm done with the stream, I'll take a look at it. 250, man. That's again, for a good quality steering wheel, that's nothing. Oh, you just looked it up? Nice. Yeah, drop the link in the chat, dude. We'll all take a look at it. We got a few people in here. Yeah, I'm really interested in building a rig for that. I mean, if I can build a studio, I can build a driving rig. Sweet. Ooh, force feedback and the shifter comes with the wheel. Nice. I know a lot of people. Here, give me 1 second. Open a new tab. Booyah. Sweet. Oh, dude, that looks rad. That looks really cool. I'll take a look at it, a better look at it after the stream. But yeah, dude, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I am down to get something for this because as much as I like using controllers, dude, that's going to be like a game changer for some of these driving games that I play. Yeah, that's the issue, right? The space. Luckily, I'm in the basement, and I built this whole studio, and so I can extend it out if I wanted to. And I can build a whole section for a whole driving rig if I needed to. Need or want, you know, they're kind of one and the same at some point. Okay, so we need to go down and then over here and ford the river, and then I'll be able to make my way downtown. We're doing good though. We're having some fun here. Oh, nice. Like those actual like racing rigs where they actually like you can just pull the steering wheel out. That sounds really cool. Ooh, oh, I'm excited. I might be making a purchase way late tonight. I really hope my wife's okay with it. She's usually super cool as long as we have the money for it. But we always talk about bigger purchases like that. Like if it's like, yeah, 60, 70 bucks, who cares? No big deal. But it's a couple $100. It's like, let's make sure we're on the same page. It's the biggest thing in marriage, man. Communication. Being on the same page with stuff. It's saved my bacon so many times. Just being able to say, hey, I want this. Is this cool that I get this? Because that's what I really want. And she's like, yeah, sure. Thanks for asking. Thanks for letting me know you want that, because I wanted something else. And, you know, I can wait on it. It's not that big of a deal. Ooh, be careful. There we go. Okay. Ooh. We're getting close. Getting close here. We just need to make it over and transfer the anchors over and then winch it on its side. Yep. You were asleep and it was a really good deal. Like it works both ways with it was on sale, right? Like the old Gallagher skit, but it's on sale. Here's a reference I bet no one was expecting. Gallagher. And in not a watermelon smashing joke either. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't play just the runner games. I play a ton of different games, and any driving game. Any driving game that uses a wheel, and especially for VR too. Like it'll complete everything with a new one. Yeah, only 3 left in stock, and only 5 hours left. I had to buy it. I saved us money. That's the big one. I saved us money. By spending 250 bucks, I saved us money. I've tried using that and she's like, no, Oh yeah, the digital download stuff. There's no stock. Unfortunately, I say this in air quotes, unfortunately, but my wife's a gamer too, so she already knows like that doesn't fly. Digital downloads, because we're all digital at this point too, because I lost all my gaming collection in the flood. That she's like, no, it'll be there tomorrow. You don't need it right now. It'll be there over the weekend. You don't need it right now. Okay, so let's trade all this stuff. Oh, bummer. Ran out of hotspot data. That is... Oh, wait, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. We don't want to... Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta wait. Okay, so now... Well... Let's give a little bit back. No, what am I doing? Hold on. Fill those back up completely. Back out. And then we can use the... What am I doing here? There we go. Fill it back up. Then we take... Crap, crap, crap. I just want to drive a truck while I'm driving a truck. Is that so hard? Oh crap, dude. I kind of screwed this up here. Give me a second. Let me process this really quick. Okay. How do I fix this? If I take the winch and put it on this one, and I take it over here and put it on that one, no, that's not going to work. So what I can do is I can swap out, use the anchor point. There. Now I can swap back, use the winch, anchor point to that. Wait, what? That didn't seem to work right. That's not how I wanted it. Anchor point to... There we go. Man, I'm really glad we went out of our way to get that anchor point. That airdrop was super smart to get. And... Come on. Oh, what's happening here? Mr. Hammond, we're back in business. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That was definitely not the intended design, but it worked out. Hey, and we've got a full tank of gas here now. Full tank of gas and plenty of gas on the sides too. That's true. It's memorable, that's for sure. I've had a few of those. Definitely had a few of those types of, hey, I'm gonna go save this vehicle. Oh, nope. Now I need to save the vehicle to try and save the vehicle. But yeah, man, I really want a steering wheel. I'm super excited for getting one. That's gonna be really fun. I'm telling you, man, there's something so special about these games. The simulation nature and the emergent gameplay that is on display here is just incredible. Anything can happen at any time. No playthrough is going to be the same as someone else's. It's just insane. I love it. Nice. I probably during the summer, I'll probably load up Spin Tires because I haven't played that since it came out. I would like to go back to it and see what it's like after playing all of the other ones. Success. The wreckage of the ship must be sent for analysis. This could be the key to discovering a potential treasure. Nice. Hey, sweet, awesome. Look at that. Bean! Dude, what's up? How is it going? Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you have a wonderful time here. If you haven't seen me before, hey, how's it going? My name is Ryan, and we are going to be playing some more of this wonderful game. Okay, so What is the... Where is the rangefinder mission? Delivery service, right? Did we do that? Did we... Delivery service. Yes. Hey, everyone. Hey, Raiders. How's it going? I hope you guys are doing awesome tonight. Thank you so much for the raid bean. I appreciate it. Level-based games seem to have the same gameplay as someone else's. Okay, so we are currently in the middle of the Dormant Volcano. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next. Delivery service, that's what we're doing. So we need to deliver the range finder. I've got it like kind of playing, it's reading all the emojis, so it's going to take a second. What's up? It's an amazing. Borrow from Rick Astley. Nice. Okay, so I got a thing about the whole Rick Astley Rickroll thing. I listened to 80s music my entire life. That's kind of my fortes. I love 80s music. And I loved Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up, and some of his other stuff too. When I was younger, like in junior high and high school, I was listening to and singing those songs as a non-ironicness to it. And hey, thanks for the hydrate. Okay, so it looks like I need to talk like a pirate. So give me 1 second here. Let me hydrate a little bit more first. Hi, everybody. My name's Ryan, and I like to play video games. And not just any video games, mind you. Video games that were old, video games that were new, video games that feature pirates like me. Oh, video games that have rum in them. I love rum. Rum for everyone. There you go. There's a little talk like a pirate. That one's a little bit harder on my voice, especially after I've been streaming for a few hours here. But I hope everyone has fun here. Feel free to redeem that stuff. I try to get everything that gets redeemed, but if I miss something, just let me know, and I'll be more than happy to do it again. Oh, I drunk pirate. That's right. Hey, no problem, Bean. I just heard that you got to take off, but hey, I appreciate the raid, man. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful time shopping. That sounds great. Yeah, it doesn't say what type of pirate. I can do a pretty mean Jack Sparrow, but that's about it. We've been talking about the Yar. I'm driving the Yar. Like, I don't like talking like this. I think that's kind of a very easy pirate voice to do, or Yar. But not a lot of people can do a Jack Sparrow impression fairly well. Again, it's late at night, but I think I can do a decent impression of it. Okay, so where are we going? Where are we going? All right. Need to go over here. You see, I can lose it very easily, though, if I start going off script. Thank you, Elemental Blaze. I hope you like my pirate impression so much that you're just like, I gotta follow this guy. Thanks for the follow. Mine went to a bad place. Oh, you want to get your mind out of the gutter, all right? Because when you do a Jack Sparrow impression, you can't just do the voice. You have to do all the mannerisms, right? And then you gotta do the fingers, and you gotta have rum. I'm all out of rum. Oh, you got a good cowboy impression. Ooh, I would love to hear that at some point. I'll have to check out your stream and then tell you to do a cowboy impression. Cowboy. Is that just like a Western? Is that more of like a John Wayne, like, well, hello, partner. Giddy up, little pilgrim. Is it like a John Wayne?
I'll get you, Gadget, if it's the last thing I do.
That one's tough for me. I can't do that one for very long. Oh, a legit cowboy impression. Okay. Dude, I gotta hear that. That sounds interesting. I don't even know what that would be like. That sounds pretty good, though. Hey, man, have a wonderful time, Bean. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful day, man. I'll catch you on your stream next time. I've been pretty busy, but I'll catch you on the next one. Childhood memories, yeah, of Dr. Claw, man. Inspector Gadget, like, it's incredible that no one talks about that show anymore. Like, it's a classic. Did I miss something? It's just a mountain. Nice. Okay. Reacher for life. How's it going? Yeah, oh, Silverhawks. I'm trying to remember which one that was. I don't know if I know that one very much, very well. I'm trying to remember it. That's okay. I know what you mean by fat fingers, though. The numbers you've dialed can't be used because, or what is it? The figures you have used to dial are too fat. Please mash the keypad now to order a special dialing wand. Oh, I butchered that, but I hope you get the reference on that. How old am I? I have to think about it here for a second. I always forget how old I am. I am 38. I always forget the age that I am because, like, in my mind, I still feel like a teenager. But no, I'm 38. I'll be 39 this in a few months. But yeah, I think Inspector Gadget is a show that no one talks about, and it's really a big bummer because I loved Don Knotts as a kid, and man, people loved that show when I was, I mean, that whole intro was so good. 36, 37, 38. Yeah, Silverhawks, man. Who was in that? Because even though I'm still young, I have retrostalgia, which basically is like I have a love for all things older than me. And so basically everything that I watched as a kid was way too old and immature for me. Like when I was in like 3rd grade, I was watching Nick at Night with like The Adventures of Dobie Gillis, Mr. Ed, the Alfred Hitchcock Presents, which is super not good for a 3rd grade year old person to be watching, but oh dude, no worries, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Yeah, I love Nick at Night, man. The classics, the classic Nick at Night. Like I said, like when it was all black and white stuff. Like even when I was in like junior high and stuff, I would, thanks for the follow as well, Richard for life. Is it Richard? Like, how do you want me to pronounce it? because I apologize. I'm not the best at pronunciations, especially when it comes to screen names where like vowels are omitted and things like that. Hard R, Archer for life. Archer, cool. That's easy. That's easy to remember. Lana. I know that show's gone downhill, but I still love Archer. I will always love that show. H. John Measurement, man, dude. For whatever reason, his voice is just all over the place, and it's so good. We don't want to do the volcano mystery. We wanted to do the... Oh, did we do the delivery? No, we haven't. Oh, we're right here. Right here. Look at this. Sweet. Yeah, like a bow archer. I figured as much. Are you into archery? I wish I was better at archery. I'm not very good, but I love it. I think it's super, super cool. You can find your message. All right. Hold on a second. Let me get this really quick. I'm 17 years younger than you, and I want you to guess my age. There you go. There's a Dukeify your message. I might have to be a little bit more specific because, like I said, some people could take that as the Duke, not Duke Nukem. It's Duke Nukem. All right. Delivered the thing. Now we got to pick up the black box. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I mean, I could do it as John Wayne, the Duke. Well, I guess I'm 17 years younger than you, and I want you to guess my age, Pilgrim. Okay, so pick up the black box. Is that right here? Or is this where I have to get it? Making bacon, Duke Nukem. Oh, bacon sounds so good right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. So what do I have to do here? Flight recorder. I don't have to go all the way back, do I? Just deliver it? Back? Oh my gosh. Go all the way back that I... Making bacon, Duke Nukem. Or... Duke. Making bacon. Oh, you actually want me to guess your age? Hey, no problem, bad aim, John, whatever you want me to call you. But yeah, no problem, man. Take care. Have a good time at work as much as you possibly can. I don't know. So guess your age. Let's see. I'm gonna say you're probably... Oh, I feel like I'm being put in a box here. Do you want me to guess your age? I'm trying to think, like, are you over 30? Are you over 30? If you are, I'm gonna say 42. If you are not, I'm gonna say 28. Okay, where am I going? I need to go back around. Hold on, sorry. I'm totally... Oh. Oh, now you're making me do math? Okay. Sorry. I am so sorry. I'm really bad at math. I'm really bad at math, but okay. So you are 21. Yeah, it's a little rough here, but that's fine. Okay, so we're out of... Oh, dude, we have the cargo drone now. That's right. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Math was always the one I was really bad at in school. So you gotta forgive me. Nice. So you're 21. Okay. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope I'm not too old for you to watch. And I mean that in a way where it's like you think I'm old and boring. I hope you don't. I appreciate you hanging out and hope you have fun. I welcome in everyone on my channel. Anyone and everyone who wants to watch, I'll be more than happy. Okay, I need to recalibrate here. Get my bearings. I've been going off the reserve here. But hey, we figured out your age, so that's good. Cool, awesome. Well, you are always welcome, my friend. Honestly, that's what I hope everyone comes away with when they view this channel. They have a good time and I can provide a few laughs, right? I think we all need that in the world at this point. As much as we can get our minds off of all the crazy stuff that happens day to day in the world, let's just relax and have some fun with video games and have a good time. Okay, so we need to continue going. It is locking up for a moment there when I pull out the map. I mean, it's okay that it's doing that, but it's a little weird. So we got a long ways to go to back around, but we have the cargo drone, so we aren't going to run out of gas, so that's good. Which one are you? Is it a little bit of Captain Morgan? You started driving when you were 21, and that was 24 hours ago. Are you saying it was just your birthday? Is that what you're saying? Was it just your birthday and you started driving? Or is it your birthday? Is there a birthday involved? Nice. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay. So, Bad Aim said you were driving with 21. Sorry. I'm sorry. I was not paying attention. I apologize. That's okay, though. Hey, if it is anyone's birthday, dude, happy birthday. Let me know, and I don't know if I'll sing you a birthday song. I don't know if I want to go that far. You don't want to hear me sing a birthday song. The birthday song is designed to make everyone sound bad. You cannot sing the birthday song and sound good. It is just one of those songs that everyone sounds badly pitched. You're out of key, too high, too low pitch. It just doesn't work out. You hate your birthday? Why? Birthdays are so fun. I love my birthday, so I celebrate my birthday for the entire month. I call it birth month. And my wife kind of hates it because it's basically an excuse for me to do anything and everything. Dude, no problem, Vinny. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful time for work, and thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great day, dude. Oh, bad memories. I'm so sorry to hear that. You know, I've had some bad birthdays as well, but you can always have and make good birthday memories. I hope this next year you get to make some really good birthday memories, because I've definitely had some real crappy ones, but I've also had some amazing birthday memories. Oh my gosh, just some of them came flooding back just now, and now I feel like weeping and crying and laughing hysterically all at the same time. But yeah, man, I love celebrating my birthday. It's super, super fun. It's just, you know, it's something you get to look forward to and celebrate, and getting older doesn't need to be a negative thing either. With age comes wisdom, hopefully. I don't know about a lot of people nowadays, but it should come with wisdom, and you get to learn a lot over the course of your life. And what's really cool too is, like, getting older, you don't have to worry and stress out about certain things as much. You realize that, hey, life happens, and you can kind of take it all with a grain of salt. Hey, that's a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. My birthday usually fell on the first day of school. That's right. You're only as young as you feel, right? And I feel like a teenager. Physically, you know, there's definitely stuff that's starting to kind of grow old a little bit and stuff, but again, it's not that big of a deal. What was I saying? But yeah, my birthday also fell on school days, usually the beginning of school, right at the very beginning. And most of the time, I didn't have a problem with it, because it was always like when I was younger. But then I learned that I could just ask for it off. I just said, hey, Mom, can I not go to school on my birthday? And usually my mom was kind of cool about it. My parents were totally fine with me, you know, kind of having a good birthday and not dealing with school. But yeah, if you had bad experience at school, the coolest thing about that is, dude, you don't have to deal with it anymore. Like, as long as you're out of school, you'll never have to deal with it ever again. I am so happy that I never have to go to school ever again in my entire life. That's like one of the best things about being older. 20th of August. Ooh, okay, cool. So we're pretty close in birthday. Mine's on September 10th. Luckily, it wasn't on September 11th, because I got my license the day before September 11th. I got it on my birthday, so I was able to drive. And then I was so excited to go driving the day after my birthday and take everyone, all my friends out driving and stuff like that. And September 11th happened. No one did anything. So I couldn't even like celebrate properly, which was a bummer. But I had a good time. But yeah, you know, you're going to have good birthdays. You're going to have bad birthdays. It's all about how... Shoot. Okay, there's another rollover. That's okay, though. It's not that big of a deal, because we have several more winches here. Nope. Let's use the side one. There we go. Come on now. Come on. There we go. Hills are good. There we go. But yeah, dude, I love birthdays. They're super fun. It's cool too. My wife's birthday is the day before our anniversary. We got married the day after her birthday. And so Remembering her birthday and our anniversary is super, super, super easy to remember. And so we celebrate her birthday and our anniversary for like the entire month as well. And it's a blast. I love birthdays. Oh, I want my birthday to happen. I don't know what I'm going to do. So last year for my birthday, we went to the, I always forget where we went. I forget the name of the city. We live in Tennessee, and so we went down to Alabama, and we went to the, starts with a N, I believe. But we went to like a big zoo. We went to the zoo, and it was so much fun. Well, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't, bloody knuckles on your birthday doesn't sound like a fun time. That doesn't sound good at all. Oh man, are we out of gas? We're out of gas already. That's fine, because no, modules. That's what we need to do, because we can take our cargo drone and fill up. Oh my gosh, I love this thing. I love this thing so much. And we'll take some spare parts, because why not? There we go. Sweet. Okay, we're like halfway there, right? Oh man, my arm. Okay, so now we just go around, and I think we could probably, maybe not here. I was gonna say maybe we could just go up the coast. No, I think we need to go up here first, and we'll do it that way. What am I doing? Why am I not going the way that I just said I was gonna go? Sorry, I was looking at chat, making sure I didn't miss anything there. But man, I hope your birthday this year is much better. I hope and pray that you have a wonderful birthday this year. Make it good. Yeah, I can imagine. That sucks, dude. That super sucks. But, you know, you're... Okay, you're gonna have to refresh my memory. You're 21, right? Shouldn't have to deal with that anymore, so you should be good. You don't have to worry about it ever again. Just don't think about it. Make some good birthday memories, man. What is like your favorite place that you love going to? Like, what is one of your favorite things to do? Build an event around that. Gaming? Cool. Then what you could do is you can invite some friends over and do a huge big birthday celebration for gaming, and you know, say, hey, we're gonna do a LAN party. We're gonna play some, you know, everyone bring over a console. If you don't have a bunch of consoles at your house or something like that, say, hey, a couple people bring over your consoles, bring over some just small TVs or something. I mean, TVs are so stinking light nowadays. Anyone can bring over a TV in a heartbeat. It's not a big ordeal. We're gonna do some just gaming all day. We're gonna celebrate my birthday. We're gonna have pizza, have a pizza party, have some cake, get someone to make you a cake, and have at it, dude. That sounds like a good time to me. Dude, nice. Awesome. 24 hours, man. That's for streaming. That's a big stream. That sounds awesome. I mean, I'll probably do a birthday stream. I don't know if I can't do that long. Unfortunately, I have a family and a wife to care about, and all of our animals, and stuff like that. I couldn't do a 24-hour stream. Unless like my wife was out of town or something, but even then I would have to take multiple breaks to take care of all the animals. But I'll definitely do a pretty big stream for my birthday, I'm sure. That'll be really fun. But yeah, man, build a fun event around your birthday. That's how you enjoy your birthday. You do stuff that you like doing, and you have people that you like being around. People, if you have real friends, they'll make time for you, especially on your birthday. People aren't gonna say no. I can't hang out. You know, it does happen. You gotta make allowances for people's lives. No, we need the other winch here. There we go. Yes. Right? No. How did I not have that one selected? There we go. That's right. That's right. You make your own fun. I mean, it sounds a little lame when you say it out loud, but it's totally true. You make your own fun. Be creative, have fun with it, and dude, you're gonna have a blast. Man, I really cannot believe I keep forgetting the name of the zoo that we went to, the city that we went to. But basically what happened this year for my birthday is my wife asked me, hey, what do you want to do? And I said, I don't know, you know, let's come up with some ideas. And so we ended up going out of town to a zoo because we love animals. And then we came home later that night. Like she said, hey, we're going to go to the zoo. And I found a really good pizza place because I love pizza. So like we had a really awesome pizza dinner at a really, really good, like best of the best for the city pizza, like super highly rated. Drove back home, and then she gave me a turtle or a tortoise. So I got a new tortoise for my birthday this year. He's like about a year old, I'd say at this point. He was about 6 months old, I'd say. He's pretty small. And his name is Rex. And he's a cherry-headed, red-footed tortoise. And he is awesome. I love him. Okay, we're almost there. So we can go up this way or this way. I think this way looks a little bit easier to do. Yeah, good. I hope you have fun, man. Oh yeah, totally. I like turtles. I mean, I always loved turtles. Ninja Turtles was like one of my favorite things growing up. I had every action figure. I was the kid with the sewer layer and the Technodrome. I got that on my birthday too, the Technodrome. That was awesome. Oh my gosh, that was such a fun toy. Technodrome was rad. Oh, we're just about here. Deliver supplies. Yes. Lightning fast delivery. Thank you. Autonomous winch. Okay. Now, we can just exit out here, but is there anything else that we could do right now? What is this? A shortcut. That's right. I'm really bummed we can't like... Oh, we could forward over here. We can. And that's where the thing is. But I think we can return to headquarters for now. So we got anchors and onyx, and then got almost 30 grand out of that mission. All right, sweet. Yeah, here, let's see what Rex is up to. I'm just, let's take a look at him for about 15 seconds. If you couldn't see him, he was in the enclosure. It's nighttime, like he's asleep, but he's in his little enclosure. He's a fun little dude. Tremors. Oh, that's right. Okay, I don't want to go to Arizona. Let's just continue on with the Dormant Volcano. Truth and Dirt. Don't want to. Oh man, I don't want to do those. And we can't do free roam. Oh boy. This one I just think is going to be really, really hard. Need more conditions, need more spare parts. Off-road, height differences. Boy, I don't want to do this one. Need for Speed Rivals. Nice, dude. I really enjoyed that game. That was a PS4 launch game. And right? Rivals? Yeah, that was a PS4 launch game. That's still going on? Like the servers are still up for it? I'll hydrate a little bit. It's 2:30 in the morning. I have nothing down here. I don't have any more water. So I've only got a little bit of soda left. Man, I don't want to do this one, but hey, we'll try it out, right? I hate this vehicle. I hate the step, and I hate it with these big shaking things. Yeah, I've got the Steam version too. I remember it because it was one of the few games that I had on launch for the PS4 when it came out. So I had that, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and trying to think of, I think that was it. I think I bought Assassin's Creed Black Flag with the PS4, and then I was using Gamefly, which is a rental service, an online rental service, to rent Need for Speed Rivals, because I wasn't sure if I was going to like it or not. Because with the whole like online and all that stuff, like it was focusing online, and I wasn't sure if I was going to like it. And then we should just take a vehicle here. We'll take the Yar as well. Ooh. Oh, we did get... What else did it say that we got here? We have the high power winch. Oh, I have no idea what the autonomous one is. Whatever, that's fine. We'll take those. We'll deploy, I guess. And we have to... Oh, it says drive to another map. Back out. Arizona. Ah, man. Waweep Bay, that's right. Okay. Yes, we're all good. Okay. And then we'll throw this in here just in case. And we'll start. Okay, so I don't know where Waweep Bay is. Is this it? Like, I really wish that they had, like, hey, this is where this one is. I cannot remember. Oh, I haven't played that since it came out, so it's been about a decade since I played that game. So I couldn't even tell you what my favorite team is because I don't remember. I just remember that game being... Trying to think... I just remember like driving around and the cops, you know, being pretty aggressive, which I thought was super fun. Okay, so is it okay? So we're in the wrong location. Okay, that's Waweep Bay. Hey, no problem. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful night, man. Take care, dude. Okay, so we need to go the other one. That's the bummer part about this game is they do not give you enough information sometimes on certain things. No more shaking. Take the step. Take the Yar. And take the Scout, I guess. This one's been pretty good. So we need to go to the field base operation. Field base operation. Field base operation. Yes, okay. Some of the buttons, man. It's always a little bit weird. Hey, no problem, man. Thank you so much. I hope you have a awesome rest of your day, man. Take care at work. And yeah, thanks for hanging out so long, man. I appreciate it. Take care, buddy. Yeah, I know. You're not using the right car. Where do we go? What do we do? There we go. That's what we needed. There's so much to this game sometimes. There's just way too much. Every once in a while, you just see it and you're like, dude, there's a little bit too much going on to micromanage every once in a while. But hey, I'm still having a blast with this game. Everything about it is just super, super fun. You know, it would probably behoove us if we took the Yar, I think. Oh, and we forgot the stupid no. I want to scout. That's what we want to do. I forgot all those inventory items. That is the one thing that I continue to forget. The inventory items. What I think I want to do. Dude. Nice. Where did you get it from? Where did you get the why can't the winch be used right now? Oh, because I have to power on the vehicle, right? So we're gonna just tow this thing first. I do remember being hassled by the cops a lot in that game, and it was really fun. I do remember that. What made you get that game? I mean, it's an older game at this point. It's a decade old. It came out in 2014. Or so, no, sorry. It came out in 2013. It's 11 years old almost. What made you decide to get that? Are you like going through the entire series of Need for Speed games? Because I did a video on Hot Pursuit, the original Hot Pursuit, not the remake. Back in December, I did a YouTube video about that. That was really fun. Nice. Awesome. Good old retro games, dude. Me too. I love them. It's weird when people go, I don't like old games. I'm like, why? They're just video games. You know, we might just want to... We're having some hard time in this already. This is off to a rough start. Might just want to explore a little bit. Let's just do that. Let's not have to worry about this one. I really have not a hard time or a distaste for Arizona in this game, but I think it is way more brutal than it needs to be. I think this is the hardest map I've ever played. The rocks are just unbelievably ridiculous. These curved rocks where they kind of lip up and have a curb on them. Super, super rough. Nice. So, oh yeah, I totally forgot to say, I used to own a video game store. That's like kind of one of my big things is I talk about my game store a lot. And so I would always tell people like, hey, if you name a game, I probably have played it. I've played a crap ton of video games over the course of my life. And that's kind of one thing that I really liked about owning my game store is people would come in and say, I want to play something. Can you recommend me a game? And based off of what they originally like, I could come up with at least 5 different games that they probably never heard of before that I could recommend them pick up in the store. It was really rad. Like that was like one of my favorite times of my life is owning a video game store and being able to help people like pick out new games that they've never experienced. It was so much fun. And yeah, man, excuse me. Having all those old classic consoles set up, like ready to go, that was one of the cool things too, is in my store, basically what I would do is I had all the systems set up and I had a try before you buy policy. So any old used game that someone wanted to potentially buy, they could just try it out. They could just say, hey, I want to play, I want to try out Batman for the NES. Pull it out of the case, put it in the system, and load it up, hand them on the controller, and then they could play for like 5-10 minutes. See if they really wanted to purchase it, and then make an informed decision. Dude, Mercenaries. That game is incredible. That's weird. I was honestly thinking about loading that up and playing it on stream maybe like a week ago. I was like, man, I kind of want to play Mercenaries. I haven't played that in so long. Second one was not as great, but my favorite is for the original Xbox. I was always kind of like, when the Xbox came out, I was an Xbox guy. Mostly because the system itself was so much more powerful than the PS2. It had better graphics. Every port was always better on the Xbox. And it was just wild to me that people would prefer to play it on the PS2 when it was a multi-platform game. But the original Xbox, there's a game called Breakdown by Namco, I believe. And it was before they got bought out by Bandai, but it was Namco. And oh my gosh, that game it's like a first-person brawler. It's really nuts. Okay, so this is what we got to do. We got to switch back. Oh, you've played Breakdown? Nice, dude. No one knows what I'm talking about when I talk about Breakdown. I always talk about it and say, people need to play this game. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, that was definitely one of those big... Oh, man. Okay. We got to switch out again. Give me 1 second here. I got to think about this. We need to switch back out to the Yar and pull this sucker out. That game, near the end, it has like 17 false endings. And at the very end, there is this wave system mechanic where you are in this big environment and you are just taking down wave after wave after wave of these guys. And it is brutally hard. Unbelievably brutally hard. And that was probably the most frustrated I've ever gotten in a video game ever. Was trying to beat that game and just spending like 4 hours on that fight, on that section. Man, I'm telling you, this game every once in a while just really messes me up. 2. Call of Duty 2, piece of cake. I haven't played Call of Duty since 2017 because I love World War II. And so when the last Call of Duty game that I played was Call of Duty World War II in 2017. But Call of Duty 2 was absolutely my favorite. I used to work at Geek Squad. And when I was working at Geek Squad, it was during the launch of the 360. And so a couple weeks before the 360 came out, we had a 360 kiosk and all that, and it had the demo disc with Call of Duty 2 and Cameo and a couple other games. And so I would play it during my breaks and stuff like that, and it was just so much fun. You know, we're just gonna restart. It's, you know, no, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. You know what we can do? I keep forgetting we can do this in this game because it's like kind of hidden. Change the truck. And then what we can do is we can go to the outpost. And then go. Bow 2. What is Bow 2? Or you did, is that a mistype? Was that a typo? Are you talking about Call of Duty 2? Yeah, Activision, Blizzard, any Activision game on Steam is oh, Black Ops 2. Okay. Oh, yeah. Black Ops 2. That came out in 2013? 2012? 2013 was Ghosts, right? I remember all this stuff because of the game store. When I owned a game store, I had to remember all the different games that were coming out. And so I can always equate it to when a console launched or when something, you know, when I had to make these huge, gigantic orders. So one of the cool things about the game store is one of the best days I ever had was when Modern Warfare 2 came out. The original 2009 Modern Warfare 2 came out. We got the game a day early. And dude, that was the biggest game on the planet at that point. We got the game early. And so, yeah, because Ghost came out in 2013. And I stopped paying attention by that point. Oh, my poor Yar. I just got stuck. Oh my gosh, dude. Are you kidding? We get stuck again? I hate this truck. I hate this truck so much. Give me 1 second here. Let me just kind of assess the situation. We're gonna off-road it. Hope for the best. Hey, look at that, we're fine. Okay. So with Modern Warfare 2, when that came out, we got the game a day early. And I didn't have a contract with anyone, so I could sell it as soon as my distributors gave it to me. And so basically, I advertised like crap, hey, I have Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 available to play right now a day early. And oh my gosh, people went nuts. So many people came out to play that game and buy that game. It was incredible. Dude, I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. No, I can't. I have to get that. No problem. Take your time. You know, we're just gonna go to Wawee Bay. We're gonna see what's up here. But yeah, I basically had the game a day early and just told everyone, hey, you need to play this right now. It's amazing. It's super fun. So we had, oh man, we probably sold at least 400 to 500 copies of the game, and we were a small store. We were just a mom and pop store. I made several trips to the distributor to buy more copies of the game. I wrote out a huge check, the biggest check I ever wrote at the time, to say, yes, we need more and more and more copies of this game. Okay, this is Wawweep Bay. Okay, stop tracking. And then what are we doing for this? Yes, okay. Oh man, we do need that thing. We're not going to be able to get it. That sucks. You know, if we can't get it, should I do this whole... Man, there's so many contracts and tasks. I kind of don't want to do these. No, we're just exploring. This is just an exploring mission at this point. I literally can't even get the truck to the place. I remember, I forgot, Wawweep Bay sucks. This whole area just sucks. But yeah, man. I'm not a big Call of Duty person. I'm not a big multiplayer person. So everything that has to do with single player, I'm super into. Nice, dude. Awesome. That's a fun game. I really miss the Need for Speed franchise. I hope that they go back to their roots a little bit, because especially the last one, I did not like. Did not like the last one they did. The one... So there was Need for Speed Heat a few years ago. And then the last one that they did, what, 2 years ago at this point? I can't remember the name of it, but it was basically the one with all the effects and color effects on it and stuff like that. It was more cel shaded. I did not like it. Did not like the storyline, did not like the characters, did not like the way that they were making everything. Unbound, yes, thank you. I tried. I put way too many hours into that game. And I just said, I can't play anymore. I despise the characters. It's the way they talk, the way they act, everything about it. But I did play a little bit of the multiplayer because they had a event where it was get a DeLorean. And so I was like, well, as much as I hate this, I got to play as a DeLorean. So, okay, game, I'll do that. And so I played the multiplayer enough to unlock the DeLorean, which was like a few hours, probably like 2 or 3 hours of multiplayer. Got the DeLorean. And you can only use you could only use the DeLorean in multiplayer mode. So I just closed the game out, uninstalled it, and never looked back. Oh, I thought that was like a house or something. It's just a big rock. It's just a rock. Gosh, dude, this whole area sucks so bad. It's so hard to navigate. Okay, so we need to go here and then down here. I hope. Yeah, this whole level is just really rough to navigate. Yeah, I don't know if you heard the end of my Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 story or not, but basically I had people coming into the store all day long. I had a line out the door the entire day for people to buy Call of Duty 2 a day early, since I didn't have any contract with distributors or anything. It was basically as many copies as I want. As soon as I get them in my hands, I can sell them. And so I sold hundreds of copies of that game a day early, and people were so happy. People were coming from like several hours away. They call on the phone, say, "Hey, do you have a copy?" And I go, "Yeah, we've got copies still. I'm 3 hours away. Can you hold a copy for me?" And I say, "If you really, really want it, tell me your name. If you do not show up in 3 hours, I'm going to release it to someone else." And so they would be like, "Dude, yeah, of course. Give me their name." They'd show up like 2.5 hours, 3 hours later, and I'd give them the game. But man, that was a super, super fun experience. That launch was nuts. And we got the special edition with like the night vision goggles and crap like that too. I mean, they worked. They were dumb, but they worked. But I'll never forget that game. Back when Infinity Ward was actually Infinity Ward. But Call of Duty, like, I can't. After they switched to more modern stuff, I just lost interest because I like World War II history. And so when they changed it to like the Cold War and then futuristic stuff, like modern warfare, and then the futuristic stuff, like every single release, I was just like, I'm not interested in this at all. And although the story mission stuff was like fun, they got shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter as multiplayer became more of the focus. And I was just like, I don't like multiplayer gaming all that much. Like, I'm really not interested in that. So I would just kind of lose complete interest in that series 100%. But I did have fun with World War II, or WW2, in 2017. That was decent. But Call of Duty 2, definitely my favorite. During the launch of that game, when high definition gaming and 1080p, or technically 720p gaming, was, brand spanking new to consoles, it was such a fun time. Like trying to convince people to, give these consoles a chance. Oh no. Oh, we are 100% stuck. What is it connected to? Hold on. I cannot believe this. Oh yeah, we're just 100% stuck. I'm telling you, man, Wallweed Base sucks. This is a garbage map. Oh man. Well, I mean, we literally can't do anything. We don't have any other cars or trucks or anything. We don't have any outposts. Hey, we got a dinosaur femur and some anchors, so we made some money off it. Oh man. Oh man, it's already 3. I should probably go to bed soon. I should. Especially after that. I just don't like ending on a downer of a mission. Keeping the eye on the animals. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. That's it's just been, if I keep and continue trying it and forcing it, I'm gonna get frustrated, and that's never good. Okay, everyone, thank you so much for watching. My name is Ryan. This is the Game or Die channel, and you can always catch more of my stuff at gameordie.net. That's my website where I have all the game reviews, host the podcast, all that type of stuff. You can also check out the YouTube channel where it actually has the podcast hosted now as well. I just transferred all of the episodes over to YouTube. Also, VODs of this channel and also some fun videos as well. I'll be putting up a reflections video for expeditions, hopefully tomorrow when I have a little bit of time. And then you can always join the Discord too and find out the schedule for streaming. Pretty much right now, it's every day at 11 p.m. Central Time here in Tennessee. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you. Thank you for all the follows, all the raids. Bean, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. All the new people who joined the channel tonight and followed and just been hanging out and talking, man, I've had a blast. It's been so much fun. So with that said, I will see you on the next stream. Hang loose, all right? Bye.